Hello! Hello, hello, hello! What's up, what's up, what's up? What up, what up, what up? How's it going, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. What up, what up, what up? How's it going, everybody? Good morning. Hope you're all well. Hope you're all well. Having a good, fun, swell time. How are you all this fine morning? Dude, I hate my chat names. Whoa! What deck am I playing at the moment? Cohen, you're not gonna believe this. Godzilla's gone nowhere. I'm still playing Titan of Terror. I think that guy's dope, even after the errata. Even after the errata, I think that guy is sick as hell. Is that Yasha? That's crazy. It's a crazy picture of Yasha. Said I can't get to Vegas, but I've fagged 5 weeks of exams starting Monday. Oh, that's exciting. I mean, you get through it and then, you know, you're done, you know? Oh, I should click multi-stream, see if anybody's chatting over there too. Dallas is gonna hopefully be good. Cohen's gonna be great, man. It's gonna be so dope. It's gonna be so sick. It's gonna be wonderful. Yeah, I think my goal is I'm also going to like keep track of the other LCs that are happening today. There are other LCs that are rocking. Play.ubs. Let's log in for the 16 millionth time. What was that? Oh Burster, thanks for the sub, man. What are you doing? That's so kind. You gonna win the whole thing? I'm sorry I couldn't see you there. I just can't swing any season 2 LCs. I'm waiting for rounds to start. Yo, same? Yo, same though? Yo, same though? Bummed I have to miss Boars today. Dude, you're telling me I've got the sickest tot deck known to man? Tot's not even errated yet, and I have to bail? Oof. Oof. I would've, if I found Strong Arrows, I'd have won Chicago. I'm just saying. If I found it, I'd have just won it. I'd have won the whole damn thing. I'd have won the whole damn thing, guys. Actually won the whole thing. Round 2 local championships. Yo, we got in progress. What's happening today? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 local championships happening today. I wonder how many of them are streaming. I guess I should bring this up as its own separate idea. Or maybe I do this. Did that mess up my screen? Come all the way back down here to commentary. I think it messed up my screen. Yo, what up, Icy? I'm gonna transition real fast. Don't be mad. My ultra window is not that anymore. I want it to be this. There we go. Hey, look, it's all my. Hey, ready? These characters are on fucking the whatever now, which is pretty cool. Which is pretty neat. Okay. And then I want to go pull these up. What's it like casting games? It's fine. It's enjoyable. It's tough because you're not playing, you know? Dude, I wish that we could freaking see what's happening. I wish we could just see, dude. Yo, it's like 1, 2, 4, 5 people, so 19. Dude, there are so many. Tam, do I play Gigi in Vegas or Tot? You should probably just play Ghidorah. Although I like my Tot list a lot, and I think that you would like the Tot list a lot. I do believe that. I think this list is still very good. Actually, here's what I'll say. Dude, Yingling Slayer 94 is such a funny fucking name. Here's what I'll say. I think that you should try the tot list and be like, I like even small sections of this, so I will give this a shot. And then whatever, right? Like I think you should do that. Because like if you hate the deck, like if you're like, this deck is stinky and I hate it, then give it a shot, right? But if you're like, King Gigi is the shit, then obviously you should play King Gigi. You know? I like your Ghidorah list too. I think it's great. I think here's my question for you. Rebby. Do you think that you have experimented to the full length of the evil Gigi list? If you have, swap to death. Swap to death and try it. And be like, oh, I get the strengths, I get the weaknesses of both decks. I get it. No? Then experiment with Gigi more. I think it's the right call. I think that you should just jam it. Get with final round and be like, hey guys, I need to run it. I need to play some games. Kick some ass. Take some names. Whew. Just play whatever beats Reiner. My Ghidorah can kill Reiner. I agree fully. As long as you can figure out how to stop the breaker, I think you're fine. I love Earthbreaker with Ghidorah. I'm not an Earthbreaker guy. I think Earthbreaker is not nearly as good as 80% power. I think letting them pick what gets broken, cringe. Me breaking the shit I want to break, fucking dope. Then it's fine. Maybe Mothra, dude. I think. Sorry, I was get back on Tot. I think Tot kicks the shit out of Mothra. Use Earthbreaker more for the damage bonus. You just don't need it. +3 is so much, guys. Does it need to be +4? And then on the other side you're like, oh, but Tam, it's +2, +1. Who cares? It's +1 damage. Who gives a shit? I just like of the 5 diffs, I think that like 80% giving itself 2/2 combined with 80% giving itself 2/2 combined with the selective destruction, and it's like a pseudo stun 1, like it's destroy the thing and the stun, and you're just gonna kill them anyways. And sometimes you put them in deadlock and you murder them for it. It's pretty dope. Oh. Mothra beats almost everything, in my opinion. Cohen, I'm down to play games in between rounds. If a game gets done quick, I'm ready to rock some TTS. I'm just gonna play Godzilla. But misplay is death. I mean, you're not wrong, but sometimes you're Jordan. Sometimes you're misplay, and sometimes you're Damaz fan, you know? You know what I'm saying? I thought about trying 80% power. I think it's actually like so clutch. I think it's so clutch. That's some old ass lore. Eric Gumbold also seems like a problem for Mothra, but people don't play that card. It's fine. Yeah, I was thinking about also like trying Midoriya again, because I don't know why Midoriya is not like. I mean, David was so close with that deck, so close. Yo, I also hold on. I also want to bring out. I want to bring out. What's it called? Ymir. I'm gonna try Ymir again, because I actually think Life Ymir. And I want to do Mikasa. I'm such on a Storm of Arrows kick. I think that card's broken. That card's broken right now. I actually think Mikasa 1 Storm of Arrows is the way to go. Truthfully. Lots of humans like to not side behind a wall of gray for an hour and a half. Fuck 'em. Yeah. I think the next thing I'm making is Mikasa. Because, Chad, did you guys know that this card's air and ranged weapon? And that's pretty cool. And that's pretty neato. This one being ranged and weapon is pretty dope. Pony's so cool. Pony's another character that I think is kind of buck wild right now. Trying to Sickle Flash for Ghidorah too? What the fuck is Sickle Flash? The cash or the add a card from your momentum to the top of your deck as a 3-diff. This is kind of whatever. Wouldn't we just rather have the blank one that gives us a whatever? It was fine for me. Wouldn't we just want the one that like is faster and is also a 3-diff? Is it like all attuned? At the ready, 3-diff 5 mid for 5. Ghidorah needs Dark Ward and throws to kill Mothra. No, I don't think so. I think you just discard their whole ass hand, and you say what blocks. That one would be better. I don't know what symbol it's on. It's all attuned. Throws won't stop Mothra. That's how I feel. I think throws don't stop Mothra. I sat and I watched Mitch at the last Boars hat LC fully block out and like an almost perfect a Hedorah. Like if Hedorah's not gonna throw them to death, then like it's not a throws angle, you know? How good is the Hedorah? I don't know, but I walked up on the match and Mitch is like being fine. He's just chill. He's like, I want to run in, but it's not quite there. You gotta change symbols. It's the air symbol now. Air is where it's at. Hedorah doesn't have cancels for the action Ghidorah does. Okay, that's fair. I think that's like the #1 reason I would be on Death right now, honestly. For King Gigi is just, I think the interaction that the Death symbol has is better than what the evil symbol has. But the evil symbol, if the evil symbol puts its head down and wants to kill you, it will kill you, right? but I think he can get its chain gunked up a little bit, just a shwee bit. Everyone needs to start calling geeky. I'm trying to get the rhetoric up across. What's the name of this song? Some Animal Crossing? 5 p.m. from Animal Crossing. Woo! Shit slaps. What are you using, Ghidorah, to make them discard? King Krabby, you use the Ripper arrives. I discard one, you discard one. You go 4 Ripper, 4 Trigrav, and now they don't have a hand anymore. And the cards that you discard are like, I discard a card and I discard a card and I like seal your best piece, you know, and then you discard a card and you didn't block a thing. Kind of wild. Tray size is another attack that I've wanted to test with Gigi. It's probably fine, right? But like, it's probably not great early. It's probably like a 1 or a 2 of, I would say. I think there's probably just better things you can do instead of tray size. But maybe. Do you play the new Evil Toons Foundation? I'm not on that one. Hold on, what's my list look like? I don't think I'm on that one. But I'm not playing the like combined firepower version. I'm doing different shit. If I was playing the combined firepower version, I would absolutely be playing it. Yeah, I'm not on it. I'm on Quick Arrival. But I also haven't updated this since the Ta errata. Like, I'm still playing Military Tactics, and you don't need to play that one. Not anymore. Who was that? Who was that? King Krabby. Thanks for the 8 months, buddy. I appreciate that. It's very kind. Talk about Gigi? Yeah. We wanted to go up on in Trigrav Beam. I'm only running 2 right now. 4! That's a 4 one. That one's a 4. You play 4 of that one. That was really good. Sorry. If you're playing Command Firepowers, that was a 4 of. In my death build, in my death good stuff build, it is currently just a 2 of. But I'm like trying to do like acidic sludge battle or release. Like my 4 ofs are 80% power, acidic sludge battle or release, and then I'm doing like falling heel strike type shit. Crossfade! Only because you're on King Ghidorah? I got bad news. I'm actually on Titan of Terror. I'm actually on Titan of Terror post errata. Yikes. Yikes. I'm okay, I'm going to Amazon to get my Prime back. No, wait! I will say the only 2 decks that I'm like really enjoying right now are Jesus Christ is the biggest mat of all time. What is up with this Neopets Matt? It's wild. I run for Ripper Rise. Ripper Rise is sick. Ripper Rise is a good one. This guy, and then we got Kiryu. Holy! Well, that's pretty cool. Where the hell's Kiryu at? Probably up here, yeah? There you are. Found you. All right. Let me do a thing real fast. Okay. We're gonna draw some cards today. Both characters are. Yo, what up, Misplay? We talked about you earlier. All right, so let's talk about it. We've got Kiryu going first against Ghidorah. What do these characters do? So Kiryu is a character that says every time that you play a 5 difficulty guy, give me 1 second. Every time you play a 5 difficulty guy, I'm gonna change up this guy real quick. Because I did a thing. I did an illegal thing, everybody. Everybody relax. We did an illegal thing. Everybody, no narcs. Oh, we go back. And then we do this. Nice. Dang, that looks so much better. Yeah, no narcs. We might have used AI to take off all the text off of this card, so I have a big number 6 in my picture. Kiryu. Why are you... Did I do this? Yeah, there was my issue. Mick. We'll find him. Where are you? Here? Alright, so Kiryu, we'll talk about the response first. Response after you play a 5 diff, you can draw a card, and then you can discard a card from your hand as if you're paying the momentum cost each time you play the cost of EX or powerful ability. And so as we look at this, and you'll have to forgive me as I get back in the swing of things. This smashing stomp that we have here is an EX3 move, and so Kiryu drew a card off of this card, and then is going to discard a card to give it an extra +3 speed, and so it's going to be a like a 7 low for 6 that if it hits, it redraws again. Does it actually look like it didn't even bother doing that? Holy. From here we get a big, thick build. Oh, it looks like it's a partial because of the combined firepower. Makes sense. On the other side, we've got King Gigi. We've got King invoking the wielders. We've got King Gigi. Another 5-hand size character. Says, enhance. Remove a card out of your hand. This attack, or your attack, excuse me, gets +2 speed or +3 damage. It's your choice. And then you will redraw a card. So it's hand filtering, and then it's stat manipulation. And then response, here's where the real jerk maneuver comes in. It says response, remove one of the 3 counters you start the game with. Before an attack deals damage, reduce its damage to 3. And so as he kind of has hand filtering and the offense on the face of like plus speed, plus damage, with a built-in, hey, I'm just gonna free defend myself. It's very, very, very strong. But as we see, we have I believe this is at the ready coming in. 5 mid for 2 tension, which gives you a Roman cancel token, and then Gigi lets you either give it speed, so it's like a 7 mid for 2 to like guarantee make the hit, make the connection, get a little bit of that extra momentum for the tension, or it's a 5 mid for 5 that like activates also combined powers and shit, unless Filtered Out comes in, which seals the card and takes away its abilities. And so there's certainly a world where like we value the lack of tension so much that we decided to use to seal the 5 mid for 2 blank card that all it does is give tension. But we removed with King Ghidorah, and we're about to load this very fast move up with some stats. Looks like we're just going to take it, taking our, looks like 4 down to 29. From here, this is Chivalrous. Chivalrous charge. 3 low for 4. Gets 3 damage, and if your rival has no cards in their hand, they draw a card. How chivalrous of them. Played as your second move, your opponent normally is going to have some bonus cards. And the best part is it does build down into Egress, which is a backup that says all moves get +1 or -1 speed. I think it's a very, very strong card for this deck, specifically to like let your defense and let your offense be a little more potent. But it looks like just taking the 7 straight from the Chivalrous charge. The question is, how much more offense is Ghidorah gonna find? And the answer is none. We're just gonna build 1 and pass. Whew. I mean, there was maybe a world where I know that we had a World's Weakest Hunter in hand. World's Weakest Hunter. Boop. After deal damage, you may remove a foundation from your stage, draw a card for each remove from pile. So this was a 4 diff that we could have played, but and drawn a bunch of extra cards. But it looks like we decided to keep a Koenma's Task to stop a City Rampage, a card that has been errated and is errated for this event, that now says form spin a momentum. Your checks to play attacks get with print difficulty 5 get +2 for the rest of the turn. With Kiryu, it is draw a card +2 our checks and extra stats. But because of a Koenma's Task that has just that was held in Ghidorah's hand, again, one of the main reasons to play the Death Symbol, I think, is cards like Koenma's Task. Response removes your rival plays the ability on an action card, cancel it. So not only did Kiryu spin the momentum, make the control check, but they don't get the +2 to the check. Luckily, still get the +1/+1, as that is a static. It's not an ability that you can cancel. But we do have this 5 difficulty action kind of rotting in our stage a little bit. And then from here, we now have to figure out what do we do about this. Looks like Stun 2 comes in on the big scary punch, whose name I have forgotten. Death Earth Punch? Earthbreaker, thank you so much. Stun 2, 5 low for 6 currently. And it looks like we are going to use Invincible Body, put it down to 0, but then a Moment of Normalcy to crank it right back up. This card has quite a good ability that says after you draw cards, your attacks get damage, a thing that Kiryu wants to do. Every time that I play a move, I essentially break one. Or I essentially draw one. And then, if it hits, I'm going to break one of the foundations that I committed. So, because we did not play out a bunch of foundations over on Ghidorah's side, and we removed the Invincible Body, we went from 5 foundations down to 3 foundations, and Kiryu is still going. Imagine if that checked to 7 there. Whew, would have been crazy. Looking for another stomp. So, again, we've got Smashing Stomp coming in 5 low for 7 currently with the City Rampage. A bonus damage off of the Earthbreaker because we drew off of Kiryu. My next check to point attack is +1, and so it kind of ignores progressive for the next move. And then after it hits, draw an additional card. Sadly, won't get the damage off of the Earthbreaker because it's not during the attack. It'll be after it deals damage. But still, this is a lot of damage. But lastly, as you can see, we are reaching for it. I don't know who our players are. You can reach for it. King Ghidorah is still has 3 heads, and so if we wanted to only deal 3 damage, we will. We do have 3 heads or 2 heads now, and 22 life to chew through. So the question is Kiryu going to give it the ghost? We've only got 2 ready foundations plus our character, and build out a stage to survive an onslaught that we know that King Ghidorah can unleash. Maybe not using that card, not on our right symbol. Or do we try and go for it and make them use more heads so that the next turn we can? Only 3 foundations is not a ton of game to be shoved back at Kiryu, but at 22 all, it is a bit of a scary position to be in, especially depending on how many combines are in the discard pile. I saw at least 1. I know there's at least 1 in the discard pile, which can accidentally high roll and like find some good ones, especially if we bomb another check or commit our foundations. 1 really good stun move, and it could be that we are kind of playing defenseless. So it looks like we're going to be building out. Remember, City Rampage, again, not increasing the check on attacks, and it does count to a progressive for all cards. And so this was on a 5 as we attempt to play the 3rd card in our card pool. Playing a little safe here. This one's on a 3 because it's a 0 divs. Checks a 5. You should have gone for it. And then it looks like it is a build to pass, keeping both of our momentum, so hopefully another City Rampage turn can be active. That City Rampage, sadly getting negated by Koima's task, is going to the discard pile. Ghidorah draws up to 5 and says, I got some moves to play, starting with that aforementioned World's Weakest Hunter. Massive, massive draw engine inside of this list. What up, Jose? 5 mid for 3. Says if it hits, draw a card, draw 3 cards, essentially, in this deck because of how easy it is to remove cards out of the discard pile. And this is our consistency maker in making sure that we find a kill turn. Giving it the +2 extra speed, so it's a 7 for 3. It's not meant to hit necessarily hard. It is meant to get us extra cards. But with the EX3 that is available on it, we're going to spend a couple of momentum here and just guarantee that it's going to happen. So plus stats with Ghidorah for damage, EX for the speed. This World's Weakest Hunter that I said is not the card that is normally like the one that like goes in for the kill, is now coming in for an 11 for 8. An 11 for 8 that's about to draw us 3 more cards. This is a very scary position if you are a Kiryu fan, as it looks like we're just going to be taking the 8, drawing 3 more cards. Yikes. Very, very scary spot as we just load our hand back up. Looks like with 2 foundations and another combined. And I think we're going to get a chance to maybe play out another one. I don't know if we necessarily needed to, though. But At the Ready comes in If we didn't have the filled with doubt for the first move, there's no way we have the filled with doubt for this one. So it's like we are gonna get that Roman cancel on this currently 5 mid for 2, as we utilize Botan's coaching, discard a card, redraw a card, and see what more gas we could want to possibly find over on King Ghidorah's side. I don't think this move is going to get to 14. I don't think it's going to happen. But I do think this move is going to be very fast, very unblockable, and it's potentially just going to eat some resources, as now a 5 mid for 5 with tension comes in. If there's another move that we have that spends momentum, it's gonna be potent, because we essentially stole what we generated one for free with at the ready, using, I believe, it's the Ryu card. It's something battle. It's an all symboled foundation. We'll find it. It's an all foundation. Oh. Is it not? I thought it was all attuned. Am I crazy? Oh, I have to not put match. I see. What's the name of this card? We'll find it eventually. Battle holds the answer. 2/6, 3 mid block. It says Tenacious. Add this card at the top of your deck. We stacked it on top so that our Tri-Gravity Beam could work. And Trigrav might be spelling the end of the game. That's way too far. I'll type in gravity instead and see what we find. Hey, Tri-Gravity Beam. So there's a 4 mid for 5 that says destroy a foundation. Look at your rival's hand and rip a card out of it. Remove it from the game. So it looks like we got rid of that Hunter's Ally. And we're now going to be playing up as many combined firepowers as possible. This is now a 4 mid for 10, which is lethal. Or 4 mid for 11, excuse me. Even better. And we are just loading up the Intimidation. Oh, 2 more as we resolve I'm with you. Burn for 1. Going down to, I believe, should be 7. As we now find just a wee bit more. And I mean, we are looking for the block here. I think that's going to be important. Yeah, block where they don't do this. Should be a simple block because of the amount of stats that amount of foundations we have. So it looks like we are going down to 1. This is on a 6. We've checked a 3 here. It fails. 5, 6, and a throw comes in. Close combat something. Close combat tackle, I believe. Yeah, close combat tackle. 0 low for 4, but it has a throw keyword, so even if it's fully blocked, it's still going to deal at least 1 damage. Closing out the game, King Ghidorah takes it down 1-0 currently. So yeah, King Ghidorah takes this one. Not surprised. You know, 33 is 33, 34. I think Yuri has 34. 34, not that tough for Ghidorah to find. I think that 34 is pretty easy for Ghidorah. I mean, we saw it happen, right? We just took 2 attacking turns. 33 through the 3 Ghidorah counters, incredibly difficult for Kiryu to find, especially whenever I go City Rampage and then it gets canceled with the Quima's task. So like there's a world where even like we were maybe supposed to like stop playing attack cards on the Kiryu side just to like bolster back up our board, maybe like play 1, find a redraw, and then just build to try and survive this onslaught. But man, having that first move come in with the EX3, having it be an 11 mid for 8, draw the 3 bonus cards to like find the gas to just like go in and win. It's just a really tough spot to be in. But maybe there's a world where like we survive that turn if like instead of playing out the attacks, we just build out the foundations in our hand, we hold a quality mid block, and then block the world's weakest, and then say, hey, you're a 5-hander, play like a 5-hander. You know? I don't remember the texture of the hand, but these are the things you got to think about as you're in here and you're playing UVS. What's the right blocks to be held? That's the question. That's the question. So from here, I'm positive. I can actually go see. I bet I can find my 2 players. I actually have. If I do this, I can bring it over here. I can press refresh here. Standings. This is Polly versus Cole H. Polly versus Cole H. Polly from the Block Party, and then Cole H from Nomu Shake. A reminder as we're taking a small break, guys, if you have not, please go and open Chris Smith's stream, whether it be on YouTube or on Twitch. I'm going to go link that to you guys right now. Please go open their stream to go and support them best that you can. As we are watching the broadcast, it would mean the world to me. If I do this, am I allowed to just send that and it works? Please go open the stream, put him in the background. I've got 18 viewers right now, and Chris is at like 4 over on Twitch. I want him to have 18 as well. Put it on the background. I get that you don't you're listening to the commentary or whatnot, but go support him, get his numbers up as well. From here, we got another Earthbreaker coming in. Worked out well last time, although it did get us, quote-unquote, killed. An Earthbreaker opening on turn 2 is very, very strong as a 3 low for 5, 3 low for 6, because we drew a card off of the Kiryu response, which feels pretty good. How did we draw another one? How did we draw another one? I guess I'm confused on the second draw. We played it, and then if your rival has more foundations, you draw a card. There's a blitz on this card, actually. I just had to read the card. 3 foundations over on King Ghidorah's side, 2 foundations on Kiryu's side. Says that we draw off the response of Kiryu and then draw because we have less foundations, making this a very hefty 3 low for 7, kind of telling Ghidorah, hey, you need to have a low block for this. I'm going to break a foundation as well as hit you for like the magic 7 number. 7 is like the perfect number. You do 7 a bunch of times, and then they just like don't know how to spin their heads. But it looks like we've got acidic sludge coming in. Big deflect 4, only taking the 3, but it does mean that we get to break a foundation, which is, I think, the entire goal of this turn. The goal of this turn was just to try and slow Gigi down. Hey, please, 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 play less cards next turn. Because, you kind of went buck wild with how it was played. As we proceed to build to pass. What is the alt art there? What is the name of... What is that Guilty Gear alt art? Is that Armor-Clad Faith? I just don't know that card. Is it just this guy? It probably is, right? It's a 1 diff. It's got Pote on it. He's saluting. That makes sense. Close combat tackle. The attack to close out last game. Now the opener. This is game 2. This is game 2. I don't have a way to put game 1, game 2 on the screen. I guess you know what I could do? I could do this. Give me 1 second. I can figure it out. Add text. And then I go left player score, right player score. Left player score is currently 0. And then I can take you and move you here. And make you a little bigger. And then right player score. player score. Currently 1. I'll make you a little lower in the corner here. Make you a little more in the corner here. Maybe a little more this way. Does that look okay? Oh, that looks fine. Maybe I actually make you real white instead of the off-white that I use. Probably looks a little better. Kind of like this like pinkish white that I kind of think that I should just like turn into white. Okay. Close combat tackle into close combat tackle. We moved our life totals just up just a little bit. It is currently 34 to 30 as we play another combined firepower coming through as we spend it. 1, 2, 3 gets, I think, 2 extra damage. The acidic sludges are messing me up because they do not look like attacks at all. There's not a lick of orange on there. But I think we're just taking it on the chin, dropping all the way down to, I believe, 15 as we continue. Here comes hostile introductions, building the 1, and then passing a prime stage to be killed and destroyed. Looks like City Rampage coming in. Checks the 3. Do we have the Quinmas? The answer this time is nah, dog. We don't. +1/+1 on these moves, as well as +2 to every check. This is on a 6. Checks a 5. Oh, you hate to see it. As we have this beautiful Altart Hunter's ally coming in. Would have really, really loved to play this card and get the free build of an ally card. Rather than the committing of a foundation to then build in an ally card. And so we didn't actually like gain any advantage on this attack. And Ghidorah's still at 30 with 3 tokens. And so like I just don't know how much damage we're going to be doing here. As we see a 5 high for a 6 Hunter's Ally coming through. Paulie here trying to figure out if any of these cards matter to cancel or seal, or what free foundations I could possibly want to build in with Team Hero 15. Looks like the answer is going to be don't do this. Enhance, discard a card. My rival, give my move stun 1. Don't trade a card in my hand for a rival's card on stage. And the big thing here with this is every time that Kiryu plays a 5 difficulty card, he will redraw, refreshing that hand size to then discard a card for the stun. Very similar, honestly, to how King Ghidorah works, right? King Ghidorah says remove a card out of our hand to find this redraw. If you squint your eyes and you kind of look at it a different way, we're kind of discarding a card for stun 1 and then redrawing on the 5. Very similar game actions here happening as both players are playing. But incredible defensive trick over on King Ghidorah's side. Remove this 80% power. I have now triggered the response on Combined Firepower to be allowed it to be played from the discard pile, which says I'm allowed to bring this card in. And then I block with a non-attack card to use non-combatant in order to give my Combined Firepower Breaker 2. So eating up the +2 from the CD Rampage. And so as we see the truly custom card for Kiryu, we've got Blasting Off. Deadlock 3, EX2, Powerful 2. Response after you play a keyword ability, draw 1 card. And so this is a 5 mid for 5 that says when I play it, I draw a card. And now when I discard cards with my with the static on Kiryu, I will also redraw and refilter my hand. So this is about to be a 6 mid for 6 off the City Rampage, and then discard for +2, discard for +2. But my hand is going to stay incredibly, incredibly healthy. Cohen says, couldn't he split body? The answer is yes, he could have split body. He could have split bodied and flipped over the non-combatant. But a tough card to see. Tough card to see how it works. Even when I play that card, it It is tough to see sometimes. And honestly, they might have Paulie might have been like, he's gonna flip this thing anyways. I will save the split body for a turn where the foundations matter, right? Like we had in the previous match or previous game, we had a invincible body come down and protect King Ghidorah from protect King Ghidorah from the offense. And so and like we had to use like a moment of normalcy, which could have saved us on the backswing. And so like maybe saving the split body is the right call. But we will just have to see as we land this move, only taking the 3, drop it down to 24, 15 to 24. This is on the 5, and it checks. I think maybe we could have gotten away with one more attack. I don't think that we need Kiryu on my rival's turn. I probably would have just played one more move if I check the 5, tap the Kiryu. Don't bother with the draw. It's fine. And then just like continue to play the game. But at the ready, coming in as our opening move again, 5 mid for 2 tensions. We grab a bonus momentum now because we've got this momentum from Kiryu. Now we have this momentum on Ghidorah's side. If this attack is blocked, we can respond with, I believe it's red, to clear the card out of our card pool and then redraw a card, letting our 3 foundation stage over on Ghidorah's side stretch even further. So 5 mid for 5 coming through, dropping us down to sadly 10 health over on Kiryu's side. This could be the end of the game. This could spell disaster as World's Weakest Hunter comes in. But we were saving it. World's Weakest Hunter won't be fooled this time. Seal this card. This 5 bid for 3 is not drawing cards. It does not have EX. You're going to have to play with its base stats plus whatever you can find off of Ghidorah, especially after checking a 3 over on Ghidorah's side. This might spell the end of the turn, giving Mechagodzilla another chance at life. 5 mid for 3. Let's see what stats we want to put on it over on Ghidorah's side. It looks like the answer is speed. We know that 10 is a hefty number, but a block is still possible with the singular card in the card pool. And so here is a 7 mid for 3. Can we, with a slew of combined power powers, accidentally find the 10 damage? We only need 7. Here comes 1, 2 from I'm With You, and then 3, 4, popping us up to 7. Another combined firepower would have been is going to be pretty good. Here is combined firepower number 2. It will check as well. We need 3 more. There's 1, 2, 3, pushing it up to the threshold that we need. I think this is checkmate over on Ghidorah's side, that the Filled with Doubt not being enough to save us, as this is on a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, checks a 6. It's not going to happen. I think because we responded with the 2 diff, this 2 diff right here that I don't remember the name of, because we responded with that, it is going to be not enough. Even a 6 check won't save us, as we watch Cole take down Paulie in a 2-0. Wowzers. Wowzers. What a game. Oh, I realize I don't have my TMCA music on as I'm listening to Hollow Knight. What a game. Holy cow. I'll put this on. Good stuff. What? So let's take a second back, as we had right player score. He went up by 1. It went to 2. What could we have done slightly different, if anything? I think the real answer here over on Kiryu's side is we should have just been maybe a little more conservative with our attacking turns. We could have just like played a little softer, a little slower, because we had such a foundation base over our rival. We literally, I think in the games, did we block 0 times? Like none? Like actually none? It's tough. It's tough to think. It's tough. With that said, you guys, one more time in the chat, please. I'm sitting here and I'm looking at Chris's Twitch, have actually 5 viewers. Please, please, please go over there, click on his link, put it in the background, watch from the background, make sure that you support his stream. I'm sitting here with 20, he's sitting here with 5. Please go support the stream. I can't stream if he's not streaming. So go support that stuff. With that said, though, I think we have roughly it's tough to think. What? What are you saying to me? With that said, I think I'm gonna open up and we're gonna play some TTS games as we wait. I've got this Godzilla Titan of Terror deck that I want to play. Game table. We're here. Let me go to Twitch and open up the channel points. Manage rewards. I have opened up Let's Play Universes. If anybody would like to pop in, spend some channel points, and we'll play some games in my Discord. Would love that. If you're still around, I can after next round. Yeah, I will for sure be around. I have dinner in like 20-30 minutes. Hell yeah. I probably should get myself some food. I can do best of one if no one's around. I'm down if you're down. Listen, I'm not here to pressure nobody. I'm down to just chill. Yo, who wants to play a game? Let's go, I guess. Lovely. Let's do it, man. If you want to come jump into my server, jump in the waiting room under the talk with Tam section, I will pop you up. Yeah, we just go here too. Oh. Hello.
Hello. Okay, I guess I'm gonna play a real list because I have to be fast. Okay. Do you have a room up or should I make one?
I do. I got a room. Tam and stream with a capital S.
So wait, the name's Tam, password stream, yeah?
Yeah. Stream with a capital S.
Okay.
Not working?
It's just not loading. It'll take a second. I get cursed, and because after the UK lobbies take like 10 seconds to appear.
Alright.
Hopefully.
What card are you playing?
That's a good point. I don't know. Either Rhino or Pony. There's
Never either.
because I don't have time for a Mothra game right now.
Yeah.
That's a later scenario when I have lots of time. Let's just go on whatever comes up first with you. Yeah. I wouldn't play that. That's bum sweat deck. Wait, you haven't played against one of my lists. Wait, I gotta find it now. Here it is. Let's add a copy of this card. Okay. Refresh standard legal.
Oh yeah, Dominic, if you want to come jump in my Discord, I'd love to play you.
For you, Tam.
Flock? Love it.
Yeah. This deck sucks, but we'll see what it can do. You want to do higher or odds and evens?
Odds and evens. I'm here to play cards, not dice. I'll pick even.
You can say.
Good luck with it, man.
Let's go 600, yeah.
Draw my 6. I'm gonna toss 1 back, and then we're chill.
I'll go on a 3. I'll go on a 3. I'll go on a 3. Let's say 5.
Yeah.
Let's say 5. Let's say.
On a 6? There's no way.
Nah.
Alright,
I didn't play
some
enough
manipulations, and I'll draw. Let's try on a 3, on a 3, on a 3, on a 4, on a 3, on a 6, 5, 6. It's yours.
Right, goated.
Feels goated.
Yo, I love on my deck. My deck isn't cooperating, but it also is in a certain way, you know. It's doing what it needs to do. There it is. There's the attack.
There's the attack, the singular attack.
No, I wouldn't. No. There's more than one.
Sure.
Yeah.
I will no review, draw 5. As we ready up, let's form in this on a 5. It'll check. Yeah. Let's form strategic meeting. I'm gonna flip and put this in my momentum. Let's go on a 5-6. Checks a 5-6. I will blitz. Let's spend this momentum. Add this into my card pool. I'll draw a card. I'll build this down. From there, my first enhance is going to be manipulations. It'll miss. Yours.
Let's block Forest the mill enhance.
Oh, I guess I have a power token from this.
Okay, yeah. You're good. 1 and 2. Nothing.
Are you using his top enhance?
Yes.
It is your attack, not my attack.
Do you want me to shuffle or?
Yeah, shuffle up. Okay. You're good.
Yeah. I read my cards. Yeah.
It's all good.
I'll then pass.
I'll also pass. It's a 4 for 7.
3. That shouldn't happen. Yeah.
Yeah. We've got none in hand. You got a flock to put something to 0.
And then I have a draw. Are you gonna stun, I assume? I guess I don't know.
I do have a stun card, but just trying to figure out if I even want to play anything. Yeah, I guess the answer is we go on a 2, 3, 4. Checks a 3, 4. This is on a 4. This is on a 5. And it's yours. Did not hit. We'll keep this here. I'm in deadlock.
Yeah. Draw 6. Hmm.
To answer
I
your
will
question,
swing
Skins,
this.
co-streaming
This one
would be
sucks.
fun if he was there to accept it, but since he's like, whatever. Okay, we're here. After attack is blocked, mill cards until you mill an attack. Add the milled attack to your hand. Okay, dope.
I will say, what's the order I want to play here? I'll say first enhance. It doesn't count.
Yeah, I love that. I'm going to manipulations. It'll miss.
That's good. I am going to mill 2 because I can this time.
Yes, you certainly can.
1 and 2. Okay, I whiff every time.
Manipulations. It'll miss.
I'm going to give this +2 damage.
You got it. I'll pass.
I'll give this +2 damage.
I'll pass.
I'll meeting Hans, discarding 1 and 2 to draw 3. I
Yeah.
think. That's what that card says. Yours.
Pass.
I will say same catch.
If blocked, find an attack. Yeah, 9's great. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
We whittle him down slowly but surely.
Yeah.
3 in hand says it's okay. I don't know where my Hitch has gone, bro. That's the real question. Where is Hitch?
Yeah, already no review. I'll just draw. Okay. Let's form Godzilla. I feel like this card's really good against you. It's on a 5. Checks a 3. We can go 4, 5. And
Sounds
then I will respond with Godzilla, grab myself a power token, ask your responses.
No.
Okay. Blitz can't be blocked by cards of difficulty 2 or less. From there, my first enhance will be Manipulations of Zeke Yeager. It'll miss. Yours.
Yeah, I'm gonna say -3 damage.
1, 2, 3. I will Manipulations. It'll miss.
Yeah, I will pass.
Let's Monster Aggression destroy this for 1/1.
I will -3 damage.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. I'll use 1 power token.
I'll pass.
We'll send it to 5 for 2.
2's okay.
Love that. Let's go Destructive Heat Ray on a 5. Actually, it's supposed to be Queen on a 5, 6. Checks a 5. I will commit here for 6. Let's build this down. From there, first enhance will be Manipulations. It'll miss. Yours.
Wait, you did some too, yeah. I didn't commit something. I was too busy like minusing. I'll -3 speed.
1, 2, 3. Let's Manipulations. It'll miss. Yours.
I'll pass.
I'm gonna flip Radiant 1, 2, 3. Have you spin that momentum for me?
I'll pass.
I'll also pass. This is a 1 for 7.
Full block. I'll respond desperately.
I'm gonna respond first and have you flip that for me.
Nice. Sounds good.
Yeah. Let's go Hunter's Ally on a 5, 6. Checks a 5. I'll commit here for 6. Let's blitz and build this guy in. Gets 1, 2, 3. From there, first enhance is going to be Manipulations. It'll hit. Yours.
I'll pass.
Manipulations. It'll miss. Yours.
I'll pass.
I'll destroy this for 1/1.
Oh. I will. Okay. I'll pass.
I'll pass. It's a 5, 5 for 9.
Let's take 9.
I love that. Let's go Storm of Arrows on a 5, 6, 7. Tricks a 5. I'll go 6, 7. Comes in with 3. From there, my first enhance is going to be Manipulations. It'll miss. Yours.
I'll pass.
Manipulations. It'll miss. Yours.
I'll pass.
I'll pass. It's a 4 high for 8.
Half block. 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah. Take 4.
Yep.
I will spend this. Let's echo it. It's on a 6. Checks a 3. We can go 4, 5, 6. Comes in with the plus 3. From here, my first enhance will be manipulations. That's a ranged card. Here's.
Oh, look at the top.
Yeah.
I'll mill it.
Manipulations. It'll miss.
I'll pass.
Let's spend the power token for 2. Let's use monster aggression for 1/1. We'll send it. It's for 11.
Yeah, I guess I have an enhance. I'll take 11.
Yeah. Let's try on a 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 5, 6, 7. Comes in with 3. Blitz. Let's grab 2 more power tokens and flip this guy. From there, my first enhance is gonna be pass.
You got it, because you can just reset it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me hopefully actually draw one of my 8 attacks earlier. Trust, this deck has yet to lose a set. I feel like 4 sets of it, but like still, it never lost because it's not good. It's just troll.
I mean, it's a cool idea. It's a really cool idea. I think you just got to make that. I mean, you didn't find Hitch, right? And like that's probably like really important.
Well, hey, I found Hitch this time.
Hey, you found Hitch.
We'll go here. I'll go here. Oh. And I'll go.
Forgot to sideboard.
Oh. Yeah, this one fails.
I'm gonna toss the frog, and I'll draw 2.
Is it the 2 damage to all backups? That's fine.
Yeah.
You need 2 of them. You need
It's
2 of them. Most of my stuff.
It's also a ranged weapon, which is pretty good.
God.
There. This is on a there.
5. That makes the most sense. Go here on a 4. Checks. Responses.
I got
it. Doesn't count.
Yeah, I'm gonna build the top.
I'm going to mill 2. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Yo, we get a cool one. I will go ahead and say here's 1 damage.
I'll pass.
I will go ahead and say that's fine. 6 I'll take.
6 is great.
Love that. I'm then gonna build out. I got what I came for. That's all.
Yeah. Let's first form play the frog on a 5. 6 a 3, 4, 5 respond. Grab a power token. From there we can go on a. I guess I'm down to form strategic. Is that even true? That's just not true. I don't have a reason to spend it. Yeah, it'll be on a 2, 3. This is on a 4. This is on a 4. Checks a 3, 4. And it's yours.
Yeah, I'll review this and draw 5.
Yeah.
Okay, this is pretty vibes here. I think it's just a build 5.
Yeah.
4, 5. Nice.
Yeah. I will ready. We are to review. This is great. I'll draw 4.
Sounds good.
First form Hunter's Ally on the 5. Checks a 3. We'll go 4, 5. Comes in a 3. I will blitz. go ahead and grab this. First enhance will be here for 2 speed, and I'm going to flip your perseverance.
Sounds good.
Yours.
I am gonna say.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have to respond with Godzilla for a power token.
You're good. I'm gonna say -2 speed.
You got it. I will pass.
Let's tap this to ready this.
I'll pass.
Yeah. I'll pass and block on a 5.
Yeah. Kind of no reason not to. On a 5/6. Checks a 3. We can go 4, 5, 6. Comes into 3. From there, my first enhance is going to be pass.
Our first E doesn't count.
I'll pass.
I'll draw 2 cards.
Please.
I will -2. Yeah.
I'll pass.
No. Block on a 5. 5.
Yeah, I will echo. Let's play this on a 5. Another 3. We can go
So we like
4, 5. It's got that and that. I will not respond. From there, my first answer is just going to be pass.
Oh, -3 speed.
I'll pass.
Block on a 5.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness
So
gracious.
let's go on a 5/6. Checks a 3, 4,
Oh my
5, and 6. Let's try. This is on a 2, 3, 4.
There we go.
We'll pass.
That was a turn of
Yeah,
checks.
something.
Okay, now I just need to find the attacks that are all in my discard pile.
Perfect.
Pop this to go get the card that's pretty goated and unrelenting.
Yeah.
I'll then play unrelenting. It will
Mhm.
check responses.
No.
Doesn't count.
Yeah. Manipulations. Range or tech card or Titan card. Excuse me.
Was it sorry? Was I didn't see.
Who's this guy?
Too high. Sounds good. I will Milty.
Yeah.
1 and 2. I will grab. You have power tokens.
I do.
I also like my check. Nah, we'll get power tokens.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll pass.
+5 damage.
Yeah, I'll pass.
+1 speed bluff power token.
Yeah, I'll pass.
I will say, look at my top.
Yeah.
I'll leave that there. I'll then pass. Coming at you.
10's great.
What is the correct play here then?
Reminder, you're allowed to attack these again.
Yeah, they're not scary, it's fine. Oh this just works. I'm being an idiot this whole time for no reason. This card is not scary, I realized.
It does not beat that card, no.
I'm just so aware. Responses?
I got it.
Let's be smart. I'll block on Yankapon for Echo.
Mhm. Yeah.
I will then say Mill 2.
Yeah.
1 and 2.
Yeah,
Nothing.
I'm gonna mill 1 with manipulations. It'll miss.
I will go ahead and say pass. Send it.
4, 5, 6. Checks a 5. I'll commit here for 6. Full block back to you.
Yeah, I'll echo.
Mm-hmm.
We'll check. Responses.
None.
Me neither. I'll first E Mill 2.
Yeah.
I'll build in hits, you'll destroy.
Yeah. Manipulations. It'll miss.
I will say here's one speed
I'll pass.
and block that.
It's gone.
I'll then
I'll
pass. Sending it.
5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't run 6s. I think that kills me.
Yo, I did it.
Yeah.
I had this, and this to build. Like, I don't know.
I just found I checked abysmally.
Yeah.
And then
That's-
did not find minus a momentum, which is tough. I'm gonna toss. I'll keep it actually. I think this is fine.
Go ahead.
It's on a 2, on a 2, on a 2, on an 8. I didn't get there. Okay, yours.
I'll go here. I'll go here. I'll go here. It has to be here. I'm goated. Let's go.
Yeah,
We
I
don't check
will
freeze.
review this. I'll draw 5. Let's first form Godzilla. Play this on the 5. It'll check. Let's respond. Get a power token. I will blitz. No weenies. From there, my first enhance will be stunned to yours.
How sad. I'm just gonna say 0
That's
to this
okay.
one.
I will flip
Oh.
weapons clash and build this in yours.
So that means I can't reduce this attack, right? Yeah.
You are allowed to play it, but its damage can't be reduced.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll just pass.
Okay. It is for 5.
Take 5.
Lovely. Let's go on to 5, 6.
Oh my
Checks a
god, I
5,
hate
6.
this card.
Let's respond and grab another power token. I think that's important. This is on a 3. This is on a 4. And it's yours. I'll keep this as well.
I'll draw 5. Okay, this is high key, just chill. I'll build here.
Mhm.
I'll build here. I'll build hitch. I'll build this. And I think that's everything I need to survive in 5. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll review this one and I'll draw 4. I will first form Godzilla, play this on a 5. Checks a 3, we'll go 4, 5. Respond with
Sounds good.
Godzilla, grab myself a power token, blitz. Let's grab myself a frog. 1, 2, 3. From there, my first enhance is going to be manipulation. That's a range card. Yours.
I'll pass.
I
Especially-
will attack Titan and give it a damage. Yours.
I'll pass.
Yeah, it's a 4 high for 9.
We're going to 6.
Mm-hmm.
5, 6. Respond desperately.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let's go. Storm of Arrows on a 5, 6. Checks a 5, 6. Comes in with 1, 2, 3. My first enhance is going to be manipulations. It'll miss. Yours.
I'll pass.
Let's give it +1 with attack Titan. Yours.
I'll pass.
It's a 4 for 9.
We're going to 5.
Yeah.
I'll check.
Nice. I will spin this for the cost of Echo. I'll choose not to. This is on a 6. Checks a 3. We can go 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3.
Wait, you spent it and then
Yeah.
don't echo it.
Yeah, I'll choose not to. I may play it as my next form this turn.
Yo, that's all. Okay.
All
Got
right. Yeah. From there, we'll manipulations. That's a range card. Yours.
I'm not in the brain. I'll draw 2 cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, yours.
I'll pass.
We're going an 8 just in case.
Yeah.
5 fails. I don't need it. I'll take 8.
Lovely. I will spin this for the Echo. I will. It'll check. From there, my first will be manipulations. It'll miss. Yours.
I will just say pass.
I'll pass. It's a 4 high for 8.
Oh. Take 8.
Lovely. This will flip. This is on a 6. Checks a 5, 6. Splits. I'll build this down. From there, my first enhance will be manipulations. Yours.
I'll say 0.
0. 2.
I'll pass.
I'll go 2.
I'll -3.
Yeah. 2.
I'll -3.
Yeah. This is chill. This is on a 5-6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's build this down. Comes in with 3.
-5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Full sentence for 5.
Take 5.
This is on a
Take
5.
3.
Checks.
Ah.
I'll flip
There you
this
go.
and draw a card. Whoo.
No.
This deck is so
That
sick,
racist.
dude.
Yeah, this is the best I've seen by far.
And you ready? This is a Rattata, baby. This wasn't even.
No, I know. I said to my father, I was like, this deck's probably still really good. Like, I just don't have the energy to rebuild it right now. But like, it's still good. It's just like, I don't know. It feels weird. Like, it feels like he shouldn't have to check. I feel like he got like double nerfed.
He
I
got
was
double-
expecting
he
him
got
to get
double
one or
nerfed?
the other.
He
And still
got
good.
double nerfed, and I still beat your ass, dude. I don't know what to say.
Wait till I come back with more for in like an hour, bro. I'm coming back and I'm getting my get
Sorry, I gotta
back.
let you go. The stream's back on, so I guess we'll.
Oh,
I guess
man.
we'll catch you later. Bye. Anyway, bye. Oh, what? Yo, what's up, everybody? Hello. We're back. I will take this off, and then I need you as. Where you at? Dude, I literally cannot see these KOF characters at all because they're just like monocolored. They just like hide from me. It's insane. Well, there's Annie, so I'll put her on the screen first. So there's Annie. And then you are 0. And then left character. Mighten Kun. I think it's Benny. It's Isla. It's not Benny. I just like don't know. I just like I literally can't find them on my thing because they look so weird. There you are. Okay. There's that. There's that. And then I'm gonna make you a little taller, huh? I wish I was a bit taller. I think I can move you over just a smidge. Hello! What up, everybody? Welcome back to round 2 of the Boars Hat calling the Boars Hat local championship. We've got Annie versus Isla, Dreaming Brilliance. Let's talk about the characters first, and hopefully these players are not dead before it happens. It is 722 for Isla Dreaming Brilliance. Your turn. Selectively seal 1 rival foundation or flip 1 sealed rival foundation. So very Reiner-esque, honestly, right? That one doesn't have text. Or flip a thing that doesn't have text. And Reiner's like committed or flip it. And then response commit after you make a check to play an ally card. That check is +3. This does work on both offense and defense. And on the other side, we've got Annie Awakened. 721, when committing cards to pass a check, you may commit a backup as if for a foundation. Enhance your attack, second backup, or foundation at the top of your deck to your momentum. If you have 3 or more momentum, transform her into Female Titan Finale, which is when committing cards to pass a check, you may commit a backup as if for a foundation. If you have 2 or more backups, this deck gets +2 speed. Enhance spin a momentum : this attack gets +3 or -3 damage. Your next check gets +2. So very much a big stat manipulation. Oh, I just don't have these cards on the screen. I had them here. Very much a big stat manipulation decks, as we see Annie popping off. Her entire idea is she's trading resources on stage to become momentum and then spending that momentum as efficiently as possible. So this is, I'm not positive we're actually going to see, as we have 3 momentum. I was going to say, I'm not positive we're going to see Annie transform, but it looks like, I mean, we had 3 momentum just right away. We might be waiting to transform just to like grab the extra momentum or not. Truthfully, I'm not positive. But as we look, we have an acidic sludge. Is there a D in this word? There is a D in this word. Sludge. Sludge? Yeah, 4 low for 4, stuffs the card pool, spin a momentum, which Annie is very good at producing, to then stack 2 cards on top of your deck. Lets you continue to like play out these pretty offensive, heinous strings. Give this a little bit more speed with a jet. Sack the jet, grab a momentum, transform Annie instantly into the backside. Wow, that was very, very quick. That was very, very quick. Right player instantly transformed. It's very fast. So from here, spin a momentum for +3 and then +2 our check. Lose 1 from blocking with a syndicate target, and then we are going to continue here as we play. Looks like we've got this is he looks like this. He's shaking hands. It says after you spin a momentum, +2 or -2 damage. And so it essentially says that your character becomes now +5 or -5 for each momentum. But into the turn with 3 momentum says that we do have, you know, an extra 15 health if 3 attacks are played, which is a thing that Isla wants to do. From here, big chunk of health over on Isla's side. We got transformed Annie, but a kind of a low foundation count if we're looking at it. So this is 4 foundations and a backup to Annie's. Isla's 4 foundations. But with a Hunter's Ally coming in, we're going to be pushing our stage back to parallel. 5 cards in both players' stage, including one of the best cards that we can have here, Masho's Concealment, especially with that latent skill sitting in the stage. It says if you decide to use the latent skill, enhance flip, discard 2 cards as part of the cost, I can cancel it and you lose 2 cards for the lower cost of stun 1. From here, we've played a foundation that says an ally card in our stage does not count, or ally card in our card pool does not count towards progressive, and so it kind of tells us there's going to be a bit more of a string happening here as Annie does go for the block, checking a 5 here, only commit the 2 foundations, still has not used or spent any momentum. What could possibly be coming? Looks like a Mighty Gathering, a card that I think has seen not a ton of play, but kind of the perfect bomb in these ally-focused decks. 4/3, 4 low for 2. Yeah, that's right. Printed 2 damage, but it does have a blitz that says +2 damage for each ally in your card pool, including itself. So it's essentially a 4 low for 4. But now it's a 4 low for 6 as the second move, and the first one that counts towards progressive as we continue out the turn. We're going to see if we want to continue or build, batten down the hatches, because an Annie finale with 3 momentum is going to be hitting for our life total with a Theo McGaff, whose name I just remembered. It will be hitting really, really hard soon. Massive item box played out here. And a reminder, this Hunter's Ally does not count for the entire turn, so this is an incredibly safe build on a 3, and then on a 4. Even failing it, we could have committed the 1 foundation to make sure that we passed. As I believe we go for the review of the rank of Titans, and then we draw up our goal here. How potent can we get? Let's swing some moves as we start with Colossal SWAT. One of the best pieces for any death symboled aggressive character. 5 low for 5. That builds blitz speed, builds the top 2 cards of your deck face down. At the end of your turn, sacrifice those foundations. So I said that like we had like a very low, small foundation base over on any side. Colossal SWAT instantly says that that's just not the case. As a 6, we're gonna try to fight our health back. As a 6 damage or 5 damage move comes in, looks like it instantly connects as a second SWAT comes in, checks another 5, 6, 7, committing the 2 resources that we had to then build 2 more back. Wow, this is a very, very aggressive, and still we haven't even utilized our character to get the extra stats and then plus to our check. Here it comes though, plus 5 big damage. Is now a 4 or 5 low for 10. Demanding respect over on Isla's side. Hey, you're gonna use that item box and not block this again? You said you didn't have the low block before. What does that mean? As I believe this is Danger Sense comes in, committing, forcing this into a mid block to fully block this out, but utilizing the Isla response after you play an ally card plus 3 to your check after checking a 3 there, as Falling Heel Strike is our follow-up. So from here, very cool in a character like Annie that is trying to play with as many face downs as possible. It is a 2 high for 4 with stun 1 that says some very, very strong words in universes. Unflip 1 foundation for plus 2 speed. Unflip a foundation. Normally our costs here are like things like flip. Hey, take a card that's face up and has text and get rid of its once per turn or once per game and by putting it face down. But this says, hey, reuse that in making it the finally free that we're seeing here. Instantly flip back over to grab another momentum. That's an extra plus 5 damage, another plus 3 or plus 2 to our check available to us as now we continue. There is a 4 high for, this is 9, 4 high for 9 with plus 2 to our next check. It says, hey, printed speed and damage, please. Going to be 2 high for 4, and that is a card that we are allowed to block for sure as we're staring down, I think, 1 card in Isla's hand as we drop down to 8. We'll do a little bit of a peek, a little count, as we know there was a Harness Undeath sitting in Annie's hand. The question is, obviously we can pass it, but the question is can it block? Here it comes as we check, committing the free face down and the backup. Love this play. Annie has this hidden text on her that says while she's transformed, you can commit backups as though they are foundations. Oh, commit 1 backup as though it's a foundation as we go to play this Harness Undeath. And because the Harness Undeath, because that Harness Undeath works, it will hit and connect, getting the opponent's damage from Annie, and then you can lose 2 health after it deals damage. Your rival loses health equal to the number of backups in all discard piles. As we saw, there were plenty in Annie's discard pile, and so it looks like game 1 is going to go to Annie Lionheart Awaken. Wow. Very, very quick one. So the question that I always ask, what could Isla do? The answer is probably not much, truthfully. It felt like that was kind of all systems go over on the Annie side, showcasing like exactly how this deck works. Maybe there might be some, how do I keep you off of canceling blitzes, or there's some way, maybe if we had Filled with Doubts are very good in this matchup. We can seal the Harness Undeath. We can seal the Colossal SWAT. Don't get those extra free resources. There also might be enough, backup hate and / or momentum hate that we could be looking at, because that entire game was like predicated off of that initial momentum that we got. I didn't even get a chance to talk about it. The support for the female Titan. When you, after this attack resolves, if you have momentum, get an extra momentum, draw a bonus card. We started the game essentially with 2 free momentum. And so it is like, if we had spent that first momentum, the support would have seen that it had it to grab the extra one. And so it might be some momentum hate needs to come in. As we start to get game 2, I think the big thing that we need from Isla is to maybe stop Annie from transforming so quick, but it did feel like the transform happened during the middle of her turn too. And so it's not like we even, like, it's not like we could have, like, blocked anything more efficiently and stopped what was going on. Kind of felt like everything was is that the same guy that plays Annie in Chicago? He plays very quickly. This is the same person. I'll go look up their name. I think they deserve to have names. Thank you for reminding me. Which tab is it? Is this one? So I refresh. We have I think this is Mike M over on the Annie side and Daniel P from Grand G Games playing our Isla, which is cool. Okay. As we look and continue. Alright, review the Harness of Death. A little too early for that one as we start probably the best foundation inside of the Sandy deck. Finally free. Building 2 of them? Holy cow. Hey, I said, hey, we need to get momentum as quick as possible. Double finally free on turn 1. That's the way to do it as we build out 2 backups and a foundation. Wowzers, that's really good. Another hidden piece of text on Annie Awaken's character is if you have 2 backups in your stage, your moves also get +2 damage. And so, like, instantly, I'm feeling very good as... Whatever the name of this card is. It's an ally card for sure with the void symbol. This is the David Toombs card. Invite Hell. 4/3, 4 low for 3. It's got tension, which is pretty good, you know, especially if we can make this move land. Your rival mills 3, period. Remove a card from their discard pile. So it looks like we're gonna mill them 3 and then remove the jet. Hopefully we didn't mill any more backups, or else that is Mike is from Chicago. His opponent is from Australia. Wait, what? Wait, what? You're telling me Daniel P is from Australia? We had an Aussie come to the Boars hat game and I missed it? I'm so bummed. I'm not there to be with Australian players as a second invite hell comes in. That sucks. I mean, that's cool, but that sucks. I can't believe I'm not there. As we try to figure out how do we pay for this. How do we have the +1 to our check? Because we only committed 1 here. Am I crazy? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how we have +1 here. I'm not gonna fret over it. Second invite hell, a second tension, which is pretty good. Says that we do have the get out of jail free card with our Roman cancel yellow belly, as I like to call it. But this is, again, only a 3 damage move, as it does connect. It does hit. Is there more? Do we have more to be played? With a healthy stage, looks like the answer is yes, as Mighty Gathering is going to come back out again. Another low attack. Oh, this is Gathering does not have the void symbol, which is my issue. 4 low for 2. Blitz attack gets 2 speed for each, 2 damage for each ally in your card pool. We do check the 5 on it, I believe, unless I'm crazy. But this time it's gonna get +6, looking like a solid 4 low for 8 big ones. If unanswered, it's gonna be drop any all the way down to 10 on Isla's very first turn. Kind of crazy to play it, and we still haven't even used Isla. If we have another Mighty Gathering, this might actually be lethal. Looks like it. Oh, I love this play. We sealed both of these moves? Question mark? Or both of the finally freeze and then flipped one? It's pretty good. Kind of surprised at Mike that we didn't just like rip it and just like, oh, it's because we had a Batra card, I believe. Am I crazy? What happened here? What happened on this turn? I actually am not positive all of the minor interactions that happened. But it looks like dropping Mike down to 10. Great opening play from Daniel. And again, we've got, for the first time on that, I'll pull it up, support from the female Titan. 5 high for 5 after attack resolves. If you have at least one or more momentum, at the top of your deck, your momentum, draw a card. With the finally free, we do have that momentum to then, yeah, we flipped it and then gathered it. The question is how much of an offense can we find? It looks like Botan's coaching going to come into play here. Flipping it, we're both going to discard a card and redraw a card. The coach says that cards in our hand, they're not very good. We need to find some better ones. As we move, discard and then redraw. Looks like we drew an extra attack from Isla, which is pretty good because we haven't used our character response yet. But if it's more attacks over on Annie's side, it's going to be just as potent as we destroy a foundation and then build in an extra. Let's see what happens for our next. Looks like we're going to be spending the Roman cancel and saying this one's only dealing 3 big ones, down to 19. Could not be bothered with the 5 damage move. Spend a Roman cancel to only do only reduce something by 2 damage is pretty tough, especially when we have now a transformed Annie that is going to be getting +5 to every move. It does make this a little scarier. Maybe it says we potentially use this Roman cancel maybe a tad early, because our move's going to get +2 speed because we've got the double backups in our stage, and now we're allowed to use backups to pay for it. I think we were under the impression that we could use the yellow a second time. I think that's what that conversation was. We got rid of both of the momentum and then went to replay it again. I think that was going to try and be our saving grace here, but I don't know if it's going to happen now. It's a tough spot to be in. Feel for Daniel. I mean, this is the reason. Hey, I'm not pointing fingers. You should have the Roman cancel on the back of your cool token, right? So you can read the card. Goes for, I believe this is a partial block. Yeah, looking like a partial block, and was forced to spend Isla and an extra foundation. It will resolve, grab another momentum, and then redraw. A powerful move is a crazy dunk. We've got +2 to our next check. It's possible that a Harness Undeath might be the thing that gets us there. We're seeing it floating to the top of our hand. We might be thinking about it, but is this worth 7 damage? Does it be on a 4, 5, 6? Checks a 3. Looks scrolling, representing +1 to our check because of the breaker 1 that is assumedly on the card that was blocked with. If we check a 3, it will pass, but we don't get the buff off of the female Titan. So I think we're doing a little bit of counting and saying it's just worth it to just rip the card as we check the 4, 5, and I think we can commit beyond a 4, 5, 6, checks a 4, 5. I think we can commit 1 more. And it looks like the answer is using that hidden ability on the female Titan. We are going to be committing a backup to pass the check. Wow, that's so good. That's so good. Sneaky good. Here I was thinking that Annie only had a singular foundation, a singular card that they could commit besides their face. But it said, hey, Rank of Titans is actually the right call. As we use the Donnie card, I don't remember the name of it, to cancel the blitz here. This is a 6 low for 4. It will now be 6 low for 9 with +2 to my next check. And then it also will have all of this extra burn damage unless we can find some block. 1, 2, 3, as we've got 2 face downs versus their none. I think we have the low block here. A low block would be so clutch, as I think we have the other Mighty Gathering. Looking like just the partial, though. This is on a 3, 4, 5. Checks the 4, 5. Taking 5 and then losing 2. Oh, gaining 1 off the thing and then losing 2 to make them burn. There's no way there's 9 in there. Unless he's saying it's not worth it. He said it wasn't worth the burn. He said it wasn't enough to kill you. I'm not going to bother with it. I'd rather just gain the 1 off the initial response off of Harness of Death and say lose 2 to then gain 1 back. Going net even for the turn is not worth it. I think we're going to see a build pass here, which is going to be the opening that Isla and Daniel need to take down Annie and Mike. As the Jets come in, they come in flying. As we check a 5. Oh, I thought we passed. I thought we passed with a singular foundation and 2 backups in our stage. We check a 5, another 5. We have more to build. We must build more. We got to find them. This one's here. Checks a 5. This one will fail. Looks like we're just getting out of the hands. We've got 2 backups, 2 foundations. That is all in Mike's stage. As we are drawing a brand new fresh hand over on Isla's side. Oh, a tough position for Mike, but you say that this board looks weak. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 momentum and a Theo. So we've got not only -5 damage to every single move Isla can play for the rest of the game. We've got 30 extra health if 6 attacks are played. We also have that +2 to the check, which is not the check to block this attack. It's just the next check you play. And so even though our foundation count is low, I can be spending the momentum for minusing the damage on the cards that I don't want to block, build up that check, and then find one really good block to block out and not have to spend the momentum afterwards. So we are deceptively defensive here over on Mike's side. The real question is offensively, if we bomb the first check of our turn, what does that mean for us for the rest of the turn? We do only have these 2 foundations. We do have to enter the enhanced step in order for this to get the plus of the check. Colossal Swat's such a crazy move. Wow, Mike is playing like there are no 3 checks in his deck. That's so sick. That was such a sick call out. As you see the SWAT. 2 foundations. The SWAT saying that if we had checked poorly there, it was both foundations and a backup to be played. But this is now a 7 low, because we've got the 2 backups. 7 low for 5 that we're going to spend the momentum, make this +5. This is already lethal. 7 low for 5. We need a block here. Daniel, if you did not hold a low block, it potentially curtains this turn. Wait. Not only is it not curtains, not only do we have the low block, we now have double Keiko Zeta, essentially turning this turn completely off. Well, hold on. Double Keiko's here is actually, like, if you squint your eyes, it's kind of negated, right? It stops the 2 foundations that were built, right? There's 2 to your difficulty, and it's at the +2 to the check. This would be on a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we checked a 5, 6, 7, 8, and then a backup to make it 9 as it passes. Whoa! That was insane. Even checking a 3, we only committed 3 foundations in order to pass the check. Kind of crazy. As Acidic Sludge comes down, stuff that card into your card pool one more time. 4 low for 6 because we spent the momentum stacking a couple of good checks. Probably the Finally Awakes to here, yeah, couple of 6s going right on top for the +2, and then we're going to spend the momentum. Why does it come in with +2? What is it? Oh, we spent a momentum and responded with Theo. So it got +2 and then +2 from itself, +2 from Theo, +2 from itself. Use Annie for the +3, and then Theo can respond again because Wow, this is the biggest sludge of all time. He said back to print the damage, please. Please stop hurting me. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay, let's see it from here. Colossal SWAT on a 6, 7, 8. Checks a 6 with +2 to our check. Another one. Holy. Hey, you got any more of those resets? You got another quality low block to deal with what I got going on? Here is +5 damage, +2 to my check. My attacking turn might not even be done, truthfully. What do we do about this? Commit for minus speed, block, hopefully with an ally card for minus stats. I think there's a Mighty Gathering in hand. We're going to need it. There's a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Checks a 5, 6, 7, 8. Commit 1 for 9 as it is successfully blocked with a Mighty Gathering. The best kill card in our entire Isla deck is being used here to make sure that we do not perish, to give us another turn as we rebuild as Annie Mike. Not finishing his food, not able to get it done. Tough. 3 diff into 3 diff. This. Oh, we've got the foundations because all these foundations are gonna explode, right? We've double colossal swatted. These will all be sacrifice of foundations. Those are all sacrificed. But this time, Annie way more vulnerable. It doesn't have the 6 momentum that we had previously. Now we only have, 2 plus an extra from finally free. So minus 15 damage. It's just 15 damage across 3 attacks. As it looks like another build turn over here on Isla side. Urmeshi's Perseverance. Or Team Urmeshi, rather. Or is it Urmeshi's Perseverance? What's the name of this card? It's Team Urmeshi. It must be Urmeshi's Perseverance. Urmeshi's Perseverance. Right, is the name of that card? Yeah. Urmeshi's Perseverance is essentially Team Urmeshi's. Coming in, spend momentum, go pick up any card you want out of your discard pile. It itself is an ally, which is pretty cool. But it just says that, if we need the attacking cards, we can find them as Support of the Female Titan comes down on the side of Mike and the Female Titan finale, trying to make this the final turn. As a 7 low for 5, soon to be 7 low 10 comes in to play. +5 damage, +2 to our check. The bread and butter, the sing-song of this Annie deck, as we are desperate to get the speed off of it. Slew of foundations over in Daniel's hand on Isla's side. We're going to need a mighty fine check here to block with this fast friendship. Checks the 5, exactly what we need. Commit our 3 foundations, respond with the desperate plea to build this down and have more minus speed in the stage to hopefully survive the onslaught as we replace the momentum that we spent for the plus damage and plus to our check, and then redraw a card. Mike is already out of a deck. Holy cow. He said turn 4 cycle, yes please. Wow, this might be turn 5 actually. But man, turn 5 cycle. This tells you how slim of a deck Mike is running for his Anglers. He said, I found 60 good ones and I want to play 60 good ones. As you come here, the cycle happens. We're going to banish or remove from game the top 10 cards of the deck. Those are gone forever. Never to be touched again. And then we will continue our draw. And we find a harness on top of the deck, albeit kind of a bad time to find harness, right? It is an attack. It will get a bunch of stats just because, we're Annie. We're giving things +5 damage. But we have cycled, which says all of our harness burn damage, if we happen to get that poke through, is no longer going to eke out that last 5 points of lethal if we happen to connect with it. But at the same time, if you partial block with the harness on death and it's got the 9 damage on it, it's also lethal. So there is certainly stuff to be said. Man, this is such an efficient deck. Holy cow, this is so good. From here, grab another momentum. Started the turn with 3 momentum. Now up to got a momentum, spent the momentum, unflipped it, got the momentum again, got the momentum off the female, back to 3. Whew. Such an efficient turn. I would not be surprised to see the military airship be utilized here to pick the Support of the Female Titan back up, to then replay it again, to have even more draw power, to play another attack, to score some more momentum, lube up our check even further. It's telling me that this anti deck is not done swinging. As we are back to printed damage, saying, hey, this one is too fast. It is going to be swinging again. +2 to my check yet again. As we drop down to 1, trying to spend our resources best we can. I think we are stuck with 2 low blocks and a mid block in hand. As we check on a 6, we check a 5, committing our face down to make it 6. And we're going to show the hand. I don't have another high block. The chip damage is going to come in. The handshake. And any finale takes it. He says, I drew this, but there's no backups in my discard pile. Wow. Incredible play from our top 16 Chicago finisher. Mike on his coveted Annie Awakened deck. The female Titan finale. Wowzers. What a cool one. What a cool one. I'd love to. Oh, you know what? I really could put their mic on, yeah?
I can minus damage with female Titan if I'm worried about the tax. Because she gets the +/-3, and then Theo, when I spend the bonus, it's another 2, so it's 5 per momentum.
Yeah.
So that's her only defense.
No, I had her built up one stage. I really enjoy it.
Yeah. You have
Love
to
the
die
camaraderie
roll.
after the
Otherwise,
game.
It can feel like you're just, I went first, I won. I went second, I lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played this in Chicago.
Yeah. I played this, so I ended up going 5-3.
Okay, so you were here for Chicago.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so you just missed.
A reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you are not currently in the Chris Smith stream, I demand that you go over there and you show the man some support. My stream will not be happening right now if not for his. So go over, give him the view. I will link you his Twitch chat right now to go and hang out. We got 10 viewers over there, and I'm sitting at double his. I'm sitting at 17. So please, if you are not over there watching on the Twitch channel, please make sure you go and support. Even if you put it on the background, just to make sure that he gets the view just as much as I do. With that said, though, that was a very quick 2-0. Would anybody like to play some games of universes? I would love to play a couple of games if anybody's feeling froggy and are trying to play. I can do this. Hey, who here is trying to play some games? Mothra, let's play, dude. I'm in. I'm down. That guy's not trying to cheese me. Oh, wait. I had somebody from YouTube say that they wanted to I had somebody on YouTube say they wanted to play. Who was it? Dominic. Dominic, if you'd like to come back, you are at the top of the queue, my mans. If Dominic does not show up, Cohen, I'm down. This is funny. I might have time to go get food. Or maybe I order food. I don't know. I might need to order myself some food. One second, one second. Chat, let's play a game. It's either that or I deck build. I could deck build as well. So I want to make. I could do like the little deck building. Little deck build never hurt nobody. Middle screen, top right. Then I do this so that we can read you. Lovely. And then I need to bring up this so that I can see when they're back. Okay. So I want to make Mikasa Ackerman. I'm gonna do this one fast, and then I'm gonna do a Ymir list. So I think that this character is crazy. Is crazy Daisy. And I wanna play some cool ones. So we need attacks that are weapon and ranged. I need air and fire attuned. Fire. Let's click standard as well. 33 options is crazy. Air Force engagement is literally the best attack in the deck. I think this card is stupid in this character. Build Space Zilla. No sleeved scrub. No sleeved scrub. There's zero chance I build Space Zilla. Zero. Zero. I think that's not a very Tam ass character. There's a world where Anchor Toss is not bad, truthfully. If this attack is blocked, seems pretty good. Big Bang Bang, pretty good. Aerial Goblin Bolt, pretty good. Hunter's Ally is a 4 of. Violent Animus Shot, pretty good. Activate the coordinate in the sideboard, pretty good. And then Storm of Arrows, Walk the Dog. I think that the idea of playing the OTK in the list and just like, oh, it's an Air Force engage deck is wrong. I do think that we are supposed to play like a normal human and then just like have these broken 2-checks to just kill them when it's free. Because there will be times that they can interact with this and I just like don't care. And I think like just the answer is like this card just like clears a card for free. And so I never have to discard a card to clear the card. I do not want this. Okay, action asset backups. Fighter Jet might be good. Team Hero is incredibly good. There's probably gonna be a 4 of in my deck, honestly. Genghis Frog, yes please. Mondo Gecko I don't think I need, but I'll put him on the building table just in case. Chat, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to actually be right back. I'm going to go talk to my mom about lunch. I'd love to go buy her lunch. So I will hit you at the be right back screen. Give me 1 second. And then I'll come back to deck building. I don't even know if you can hear me. Chad, I remembered I had Korean fried chicken. Just sitting here waiting for me. Chad, I remembered. It's mukbang time, baby. Alright, middle screen. Yeah, that's great. Actually, we just do deck docs. And we pull back one. That works. Okay. And I need to now pull this back up to make sure that I know when it's happening. I need you. You're a friend. Don't need you. This one is a maybe. It's probably getting cut because it's a 3 diff. Little Mr. Fenthras. Dude, I like Fenthras, especially in our ranged build. This is probably a sideboard card, honestly. You have an action in your card pool. If your range attack deals damage, if they fail, commit their character. This card's probably really good against Reiner. Like, it just like stuns them too on their turn. It's probably good enough. Tattered Costume. Hell yeah. No reason to play these symbols. Strategic Maneuver is a maybe? Dude, Gas Repellent Pumont. I'm so in. Keeping a return. Genkai's Guidance? I think a 1-of Guidance is probably the right move. And then, alright, it's eat a piece of chicken time. Make sure I don't look like a maniac. Or just kidding, it's still super hot. Youch. Okay. And now I need these to be foundations that are 0 diffs. Oh. Numblock 0 diffs. Okay. I'm a big fan of Life in Danger. We're running a 2-check. And then it's probably just Banshee Sword Shriek. It's just the 8 zeros that we run. And then from here... Kitty, how many, +2 speed, discard a card. I don't think I can ready a card is my issue. Oh, you know what I realized? I don't have the Ackerman End-All card. It's an air-attuned attack weapon. Card should probably be in here at some level. Ackermans team up at some number. And maybe this should be in here at some number. Dude, if this is a range card, it'd be so sick. Okay. Change zone to high. Attack deals damage. I think there's just other things to do besides hold on tight. I have to play a block against Breaker 1. This is a big maybe. My fists solve my problems. Maybe? Might be like the only defense that I'm allowed to play. Inspired Design. Radiant Visage has to be in the deck. Once we auto lose to Reiner. Push the advantage is very good in my character. Father's Sin I don't need. Let's see. I'll never get to... I'm not a Mikasa's Admission believer in this character. I'm just not a believer. My attack gets a damage? I'd love to break one for my attack to get a damage. Shobijins? Sure. For the one block I ever do. This card also might be worth it. The speed. A Mother's Embrace, absolutely needed. Out of Reach, Fearsome is good. I will see how much stun we have. I know we've got the... I know we have this guy. We got this guy and we got this guy. Well, you don't have stun, so it's probably not gonna make the cut. All right, 2 diffs. Another chicken bite time. I liked Final Wars when it first was revealed. I'm not a Final Wars believer anymore. I think this card gets you killed. But maybe it's good enough in this deck. I've only got 23 health, though. So it could be tough. Can't Escape Me? Pretty cool. This card stacking of 5 might actually just be worth it. This card just saying I always stack a 5, like, just might be enough. And it's like not even care about the if it's removed part. Just because of low curves. Like, if I'm ever on the, like, I have to check a 5 to, like, win the game, and I just had that in my stage, I just, like, do it. And this deck comes down to I need to check a 5 a lot of the time. Battle preparations. Maybe at, like, a 1 of? It's like going and adding this to my hand is very good. Killing the Old Ways is very strong. Yeah. Moment of Normalcy is very strong. Tech attack at the speed. There's going to be a character that wants to play this, and it's going to be very good. E-commit your weapon attacks, get +1 speed for the rest of the turn. Is there a world where this is just like a 1 of? Because, man, just giving everybody 1 speed to start is, like, good. And just, like, blow it up. You know? E-flits attack gets 3. That's a 4 check. Who cares? Jin's karate training. Maybe. Second wielder, you're an ally. Pay for EX or powerful abilities. You have powerful? You have powerful? There's a world where you exist. Flip out attacking your card pool, your attack is +3 speed. That just can't happen though. So it's only just like a on-stage momentum for that one specific thing. Probably not good enough. Barrel Shriek. Yes, please. Aaron Sidestep. Probably the only defense we're going to play on the whole deck. Pressure by All for 1. Every card is a ranged or weapon card. Defiant Stance. You're like the reason to play the game. Just got Cheerleader in the board, potentially. Mashos makes sense to me. After you play attack, if it's the only attack in your card pool, it gets +3 damage. There might be a world where... Hold on, what are you? You're on play? After you play an attack, clear a card from your card pool. This attack gets a speed. This is actually probably really good. If you can keep this guy up, like after you like give things like +2 damage or +2 or +3 speed, you like slam plus extra damage on top of it. I think the actual thing that this card does is it says that when you tell them that like when you don't respond to the Master of the Wind, you play this little like sub game of like, oh, I have a Master of the Wind, you better not block this, and then they don't block it, and you commit a card and you draw a card. I think that's actually better because like you have to block Mikasa early so she doesn't like draw to like just kill you. But if you do block early, I get to Master of the Wind and make up for that damage later. I think Master of the Wind actually might be the like the thing that connects all these pieces together. This is cooled down just enough that I get to just like slam it. Whoa. Home. 3 diffs. I'm allergic. Dude, why are there so many 3 diffs in the game that are so cool? Like this one. And I don't want this one. And this one. This one's so good. And this one. That one's probably not great. Is this card crazy? Maybe if I wasn't playing the 2-check, this card would actually be good. I bet there's a world where if I wasn't playing the 2-check, this would actually be like the shit. I think there's just no 4s that could ever make it into my deck. It's a cool looking deck. Chad, I think this deck auto loses to Hedora. Like, straight up explodes. Okay, I'll be back. I have to wash my hands. All right, I'm back for real this time. All right. Need to bring you back up. So 4 of you, and I want 4 of you, and I want 4 of you. Currently, that's the deck. I think that Anchor Toss, albeit good, it clears itself. That's great. I think actually isn't what I'm looking for. I do think that like triple Violent Animus Shot is good. It might even be my main low block instead of this guy. Just because like you have to interact with this one. And going like Violent Animus into Storm of Arrows is very good. And then Hunter's Ally. Aerial Goblin Bolt being like a 2 of is probably fine. But it also might be like our second best opener. Let's look at our block zones. High. I wonder like what 3 and 3 look like. And then you being like a 2 of. I just gotta cut low blocks or mid blocks. This is 25. I gotta cut 4 cards. This one? No, it's probably, it might be like 2 of this. Although this does hit very hard. It's like a 9 damage move if I've got Frog. That is kind of all it does. And so maybe the world is maybe it's actually that I cut this and then I play this. And like you're there. 23, it's still too much. Maybe it's we cut the Goblin Bolts. Because I don't think I'm allowed to cut the Animus Shot. Maybe I cut the Walk the Dog. Maybe I cut the Walk the Dog. Go to 21. 4x Violent. 22. Dude, I love 22 attacks. Dude, I love 22 attacks. But you know what I love even more? Another match. We get next roundup. Okay. We have Titan of Terror versus Rodan as our next match. Looks like it is River versus Jake. Commentary. Why are you not working? Why are you no work? I would like for it to be this. I would like for it to be this. Hey, there we go. They are not even remotely in the same hemisphere when it comes to their play area. I will change this. Alright. I will maybe have to do this. If I can get all of you in. And then do this. Okay. Come make you a little big. And then let's change these. Right player, 0. And then left is a little Titan of Terror action. River, my man, keeping him alive. One last ride, one last event. And then my right character is Mr. Dan. Oh, Rodan's all the way at the top, I think. Bing. Am I crazy? Why are you not at the top? There you are. I can pull this up a little bit. And then pull you down a little bit. That looks good, looks good. And then I'll turn these guys on just a little bit so I kind of hear what they got going on. And I want you. There we go. Okay, let's talk about it. Godzilla, Titan of Terror, not quite hit with the errata yet. As of this weekend, this is his last ride, you could say. Responsibly play a card with printed difficulty 5 or greater. This includes foundations and backups and such. You get a power token. Kind of innocuous in the early game, but late game can turn basically any move into a big kill condition. And then form, once per turn, play a card with printed difficulty 5 from your discard pile as your next form. No check necessary. This has since been errated to first form. The check is necessary, but for this event, and as you're going to watch River play it, we don't have to do that. Okay. So, from here, we'll take a little peeksies, and we're going to see what's up. From here, sorry, and then on the other side, I should talk about Rodan. For as scary as Godzilla Titan of Terror is, Rodan is kind of in that same vein of a enhanced tenacious, remove the top card of your discard pile. This move gets plus X or minus X speed. So it's a blocking machine. They want to, they care about blocks. They want to block heavy and have my opponent not block at all. And so plus speed on their moves, minus speed on yours. And then enhanced commit, look at the top of cards in your deck, put them back in any order. That is literally cheating. If you did that without the ability of Rodan, you would be kicked out from the tournament. That is a game loss. So, as we move into the turn, we have a destructive heat ray. Destructive heat ray coming down. 5 low for 3. Says blitz add 2 power tokens in your stage. So you get 1 from Godzilla, you get 2 from destructive heat ray. Then flip anything with difficulty less than the number of power tokens. So basically, anything except for that Science Bros on Rodan's board is allowed to be flipped down. And I think the answer was it was a what is it called? It was a what is it called? Who knows? I can't remember. It was a gift box, gift loot box. Flip, build one top one, and then add it back to your hand. So there's that. Full block over on right hand side, blocking with a power card of Walk the Dog. But then proceeding to draw 6. You guys, I don't think you can see his hand, but the way that he drew his cards were crazy. He was like, here are these 3, and then when he drew 3 more, he put them in like this, and like mixed they were like in 2 layers, and then he drew his last one, and it was in like another layer. It was wild. It was a wild way to draw cards. That was crazy. But anyways, Electric Moth coming down. 3 high for 4. Says discard a card, draw 2. And then Giant Enhance, one of the main reasons to play Air Rodan, is you get to ready your character afterwards. So essentially just your once per game with that, or once per turn with that commit cost into now a twice per turn. Maybe I use it on once on my turn, once on my rival's turn. Pretty cool. Pretty cool card. So from here, this is a 8 high for 5. And then we're going to form, draw a card, and then discard a card. Okay, discard the 6. From here, let's go Queen of the Monsters on a 6. Takes a 5. Commit 1 for 6. Blitz. Let's build this down. First Queen of the Monsters spotted on the stream. Queen of the Monsters coming in 4 high for 7. Got a 3 on top here. So it's going to get 3 extra speed, 4 extra speed, and a damage from the Science Bros. This is now an 8 high for 8. Godzilla State's looking a little light over there in the idea of blocking. So probably going to take 8 on the chin here, and then ask how much more could we possibly block with. It looks like the answer is I'm down to block with all of them. Responded Godzilla, grab myself a power token. He said blocking is easy when you're the big bad of the format. A little bit more gas over in Jake as Rodan's hand. We're gonna have to see, are we down to push the envelope? Check a 5 here is a great position. Drop in a Godzilla down. That extra 8 damage from the second queen in our hand is probably pretty good. We also are not going to be getting a momentum off of this turn. But it looks like build 2 and a 3rd makes sense to me. We build these down 3 in hand as we pass it back. Triple Divine Defender, which is after your rival has played 3 attacks, you may pick a card from your card pool and add it back to your hand. So although it looks like we've got 3 cards in hand, we actually have 6 cards in hand as long as Godzilla keeps attacking, which, you know, Godzilla wants to keep attacking. So from here, let's see what River wants to do with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 foundations in stage. Main boarded referee jury. Such an interesting choice. Must be afraid of something. As we respond, get a power token on the something destruction, emerging destruction. I don't remember the name of this card. This is 5 diff. The 5 diff that I'm not playing. Oh, hey, that jury got me in Chicago. What up, Blamed? How are you? So from here, we're deep in the tank over on Riverside, trying to figure out, hey, what is the best piece to pull up out of my discard pile? I'm good judging my LC today. Hell yeah, do it. Hey, Good Samaritan. I hope they give you a bunch of bonus packs for doing it. If only there were like judge promos for the game, you know? That'd be so sick. People like take their time and play some take out of them playing for the bit. I got my 4X Queen of the Monster, so I'm pretty chilling. Have you won an LC? Do you have your invite? Get your invite, lady. What are you doing? said -1 speed as we flip over the Science Bros. I love this answer with the Cammy. Gosh, I feel like one day we had judge promos, but I might be crazy. Yeah, I mean, there were judge promos for the like the My Hero sets, like there were judge packs, and like they were specifically for like I think they had a judge printing on them or whatever, but we never had like real judge compensation. Why would we? We want players to play the game. Why would you want to judge the game when you can play our beautiful game? Looking like a classy 6 high for 5 over on Godzilla's side. Tons of cards on Rodan's side to defend themselves with. Kind of a non-bow. I love the play that just won't let me. That's fair. That's fair. You're just too good, I think. So George is playing my deck. That's fair. I hope they win the whole thing. Sinner for 5, down to 16 health over on Rodan's side. I went through 3 different monsters in my head before I got to Rodan. Okay. From here, is it a build? Was the goal here just to get Cammy on the board, flip the Science Bros, and then pass? And it looks like the answer is yes. Exam strategy coming in to say, hey, +X to my moves a wee bit later. As we continue checking another referee jury on the exam strategy, and it looks like let's play this one on the 5 afterwards. Are we done attacking after this? Was it build 1 pass in a Rodan? As destructive heat rate comes out, flipping even more cards. So Cammy on the first one was the flip, and then destructive heat rate on the second one. Very low, very slow, and it's only 3 damage. I'm sure that's what River's saying. Hey, come on, man! It's only 3 damage. Let me get a little bite. Let me re-ready this Godzilla vs. Biollante so I can draw another card on your turn. Come on, it's not even that big of a deal. Relax, guy. Relax, it'll be fine. It's just 3 little damage. If you block this, what happens with all the power tokens on my next one? Yeah, I just don't think there's gonna be a next one. Truthfully, the question that we have to ask now, right? Is we know that there's a queen in hand. Is blocking with this queen worth 3 health? Is blocking with this queen worth 3 health? Is it worth the readying of a Godzilla vs. Biollante? That's the question. I personally think the answer is no. I think you take 3 every day of the week. Let's ready this one back up. We formed. This was the form. This was the form. This is telling us there is no more coming afterwards. I think keeping the Queen of the Monsters and trying to find the 23 here makes absolute total sense as we keep both of these for momentum. There's no reason you would not. Unless we have some insane block trick, just take 3 and kill them next turn. Fair point. Okay, this does not look like a ton of damage out of the Rodan hand. It does not look like 23, but we're certainly going to try as we have our own Hunter's Ally coming in. Getting back our coveted Science Bros that we desperately need so bad. Removing at 3 block mods, getting +4/+1. This is the offensive string that I think that Jake needed as Rodan in order to, you know, find the kill turn, right? Now an 8 high for 6. Any sort of interaction here is going to be pretty devastating. How badly do we want to utilize the moment of normalcy over on River's Godzilla side to put the thing back to printed as we look and see? Oh, we've got 2 attacks on top of our deck. Oh man, what a killer! We know we're checking a 3. And I don't even know if we necessarily know how to draw these cards. Oh, love the play here. Reaching for the Path of battle, right? Path of driven by battle, driven by battle will solve everything. I'm basically a Kuma. Is that the is that the name of that card? As you go to the box, use the moment of normalcy. Oh, love this play. What a better way. Oh man, I sure wish I had a way to draw 2 cards. I sure wish I had a way. Electric Moth coming in, letting us re-ready our character one more time. Wowzers. Currently a 7 high for 5 as we remove the 3 off the top, drawing a Walk the Dog, which is a 4 difficulty, 6 low for 6, and another Electric Moth to then ready back up the road. And what a prolific turn this has turned into be as Queen of the Monsters comes down, checks the 5 on the 7. Let's come out of 2 foundations here as we proceed to pop off. Almost typed in the word pop in order to find this card. But that is what we're doing, not what it's called, as we have a 4 high, 5 high for 8, as sadly Mondo Gecko does not have a block modifier, does not have a positive block modifier. It's a 0. And so no bonus speed off Radiant, but it does get the extra 1/1 from the Science Bros and gets it out of the discard pile in this case. But from here, we are going to continue looking at the top with Rodan as a 0 mid block comes in on the side of River. The 3 high before, the 0 mid from the Mondo Gecko, responding with Godzilla for the extra power token. We're at some number, I'm sure, as he's going to make me look back up Queen of the Monsters, or whatever again, as we have Invisible Infiltration coming in. Essentially a 3 difficulty card, if you want to look at it that way. It's 3 low for 5. Makes the damage for every 4 foundation in your rival stage. So it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So plus 2 more damage. And then from there, you get to remove a card out of your stage and then build this back in. So now it is loot box. So we will build back into the loot box. And here's what's important about loot box. Ready? Because of the peeking that we get to do with Rodan, we get to know, for 5, 6, 7, as Rodan takes it down with a Walk of the Dog, the Titan. He's not so terrible. Whoo! Maybe he didn't even need the errata. Guys, let me play in an event without the errata. Whoo! Check out the tots on this guy. You're right. You're right. When you're right, Barrett. Rodan taking it down with a Walk the Dog. That was pretty slick. Pretty sneaky, sis. Finds the Connect 4. That was kind of a... I don't want to say it was a blowout, right? It was back and forth. I mean, the game ended 0-13, right? But when it came to like everything that Jake on Rodan's side was doing, it really kind of felt like he was purely in the driver's seat. And I think it was because Godzilla was so afraid of the stage that we were like, I gotta flip these cards. Flip. Play these cards over and over again. I think that we were actually supposed to potentially play out more of our hand over on Riverside. This is without me knowing what's going on, because you only really get like 1 block against Rodan, outside of the idea of did River have any cards in their hand at the end of the game? Because if they went to no cards in hand, if they went to no cards in hand, we played everything correctly, right? Because we didn't have an extra block, but we did utilize the speed reset when we potentially could have saved that for something that was maybe a little more impactful, like, you know, blocking a queen rather than the Hunter's Ally. I'm just trying to think back, because it felt like a really, really clean game from over on Jake's side. I've said Jake this entire time, and I've not checked. I'm pretty sure this is Jake Hyatt. I'm gonna go double check. Yeah, it's Jake. Okay, whew. Phew. Was nervous. But all in all, though, I think that like Godzilla just had just awkward enough hands to have not gotten out of the turn, and Rodan just like found the gas. Right, Queen of the Monsters is so good in this character of just like build, rebuild, look at the top, peek the top, find those 2 attacks, and like having a way to like stack the 6 and then go it. It was pretty good. Those classic awkward Todd hands, they happen, right? Like the Todd is a combo deck. Like that's what you're supposed to do. And if you don't find the combo, then like your turn actually kind of sucks, truthfully. Like what did Rivers turn 3? That was turn 3. What did it actually do? The answer is nothing. Or I guess it was turn 2. Yeah, because we had a full block. Yeah, it's kind of nothing. Kind of big ball of nothing. I wish I had tots in my hand. I had chicken earlier. Barry, how are you, man? I feel like I haven't talked to you in 100 years. How was the Riftbound event? From here, we're shuffling back and then rocking it. You could have dino-shaped tots. Just tot-shaped tots. That'd be pretty good. From here, Godzilla going first yet again. Funny enough, Rodan broke serve on that last one. As we good traveling a ton. They both went all right. Headed out to Australia on Monday, dude. I'm so happy for you. This is are you happy? Are you happy about what you're doing? Because I'm elated. You deserve to be in this role. I'm so excited for you. If they don't give you a contract after this, I'm gonna go. I'm going to be going to UVS headquarters and doing something heinous. I'm just like this is in Minecraft. I'll build a UVS headquarters in Minecraft and I'll burn it to the ground. If you don't get a full-time contract, I'm just letting you know. I'm letting you know. Paul W. better be careful in Minecraft, is what I'm saying. About his UVS headquarters.
I have no foundations. It's fine. I mean, you have 2. That's not lie.
2 assets and a singular foundation. Looking to try and play a couple more. The answer is 2 foundations and 2 assets. If they don't offer me a full-time gig, the reality is I probably have to go back to my old job. If they don't offer you a full-time gig, they're losing one of the most valuable assets they could possibly have for Riftbound. But I'm not super worried. I'm not worried either because you're such a rock star at your job. I loved your interviews. I thought your role was perfect. Stop drinking threes! Destructive heat ray coming in, attempting to flip some cards. What do we even want to flip right now? They're not even good. It's not even good. Currently, a 5 low for 3 with 3 power tokens after we respond with Godzilla Titan of Terror. I guess the answer is, yeah, flip the fearsome transformations. We can't do some crazy hand looping stuff, discarding and redrawing. Look at the top card of our deck. Thanks, man. It was almost the perfect spot for me to still run backstage production while still being involved. It was genuinely perfect, and I thought that your interviews. I'm not gonna let me be perfectly clear. I have criticism for the other casters that I'm not going to be sharing here, right? There's one person in particular that I didn't necessarily vibe with. I think that you, in that role, you can analyze and ask such intelligent, important questions about the game in that post-match interview. That is the perfect job for you. There was at one point where you were playing where you were interviewing something about something and you were like blah blah blah, and on turn 5 and I was like, you remember turn 5? And the guy was like, you remember turn 5? It was sick. It was so sick. He's like, you saw that. It was so good. Highest praises possible. You deserve and should be in that position every single time. Please do the post interviews. Please. I'm begging. Hey, that one passes. This one's on the 5. This is on the 6, excuse me. Man, look how terrible this stage looks.
Alright, let's see. Little do you know I was playing those 3 cards.
Look how terrible this stage looks. As we review, yeah, our goal here is to get as much on board as possible. Thanks, appreciate it. Barcode TCG was a good fit though in Lyle the weekend before. That guy was working it. Barcode. I'm gonna look him up.
First enhance, I'll remove this. Sounds good.
Yeah. Oh, Barcode crushed it. I loved his enthusiasm. He was incredible. He was so good. There was one person in the booth that just like wasn't listening, and that was my biggest hang up. They did not actually care what their co-caster said. And I was like, you know a lot about the game, but you don't actually care about what this other guy is saying. This is making the broadcast worse. But they had a good time, and that's what matters. And I'm sure they enjoyed it. Invisible Infiltration coming in, though. Hit the low block. It's all good. I have my own notes. I'm sure that whatever I said was certainly going to change how you felt about it. For sure. For sure. Like, I finally said something, you go, you know what? You know what? That is, hey, that is. Hey, if you do want to get another guy in the booth, you know, I know a guy. Because it's your call. Tim, you're not playing in this? Sadly, I'm not. I cannot play in any of the round 2 ones. And so I'm just I feel like at this rate I know a lot, guys. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. But you are typing in one guy's Twitch chat. I'm just saying. Another destructive heat ray. Bring the heat, baby. Five low for 3. Make a couple more power tokens. Truthfully, I have no idea. This is the smallest die River could possibly have. The smallest worst die is Schrodinger's die. Its face is. I'm looking at it. It's facing me. I have no idea what the number is. There's 0 chance I know. So from here, minus speed. The question is this worth the block? I think the answer is yes. I think trading a walk the dog for saving the resources, hit the breaker 2, don't let the re-ready happen, is good. Although we know that there's another one coming. Oof. So tough. I don't even know the name of. If I just type in slam, will I find it? No. Crush is crushing impact, right? Yeah, 4 low for 6. Re-readies a card. I wonder what it could possibly be. Are a lot of people just blasting Tot this event? Truly, Marky? I'm not positive. Yeah, I'm not actually sure. Do I have my music on? My music is not on. Am I still in a Discord call? I'm still in a Discord call, and that's why. Okay, we have made this one a wee bit slower, and after we used the walk the dog block, we went in and picked it back up. But this is a 9 low, so this will be on an 11. I'm in the studio for a Frisbee drop today, so I just wanted to see some toxic deck, bring it down one more time. There's only one Tot this event. I love it, and we're watching it right now, and currently it's 0-1 in this match. I guess I can go look up and see what their records are. It's here. I want to. I need to find their play. Oh, it's probably this tab still. Yeah, it's definitely this tab. So I'm going to do this real fast. I'll go find the records. Yeah. What a dummy I am. I do this, and we go back. What happened? Why'd you do this? What happened? Window capture? I do this. I do this. Hey, we're back. And then I want to come here. And then come back here. Refresh. Yeah, this is table 1. Standings. Yeah, currently we are. This is our 2-0 with River at the top. Man, it's insane that River is still in first place at 2-0 when Chris is at 2-1. He has. Wait, that just can't be true. Oh, that can't be true, dude. It's so crazy. Our website. It's so silly. Our website's so silly. Did we ever form with Godzilla? What the hell happened here? Did we just not do it? What happened? Am I crazy? Dude, this top might explode. Okay. Here it comes. We've got Moth Monster coming in. So currently 4 high, 4. No science bros though. And those +1 damages certainly make up a lot. Albeit draw a card, then discard a card. Nice. Pale Rider coming in. One of Jake's big finds in this aggro list is Pale Rider. 4 low for 5. You may clear one other card rather than paying momentum to use this card's echo ability. Very cool. Very fast. Currently a 7 low for 5. Basically like a 10 damage burn spell because of the amount of speed that Rodan puts on it. And because of things like Queen of the Monster getting to like rebuild down the face down echoed card, it's very, very solid. Yeah, let's spend this momentum and then replay it. Remove this for another 3. Again, 5 plus 5. There's a 14 damage. 2 cards make 14 damage. Yeah. Look good as this one flips. Sadly, no queen to follow it up. Just an invisible infiltration. Jekai Rodan? Yes. Yeah, his baby coming in. Infiltration, as we've already seen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in the stage. So this is +2 damage as a 7 or 6 low for 7. Comes in. Looking at the top 2 cards of our list. Essentially getting another chance at Rodan and developing a power token along the way. Is it top 3? Is it better Rodan? Better Rodan and a power token? Holy. puts him back however they want, and then it continues on as we attempt to go for the partial on a 6, committing our 1 resource, grabbing an additional power token. We either have 3 power tokens or 95. There is no in between. As we look and redraw, let's play another attack. Queen of the Monsters coming in. Building down the Pale Rider that already did its 10 damage job. So from here, now a 7 high for 7. Not quite lethal yet, but it looks like a speed reset is posturing that we've got to block. 4 high for 7 with 1 in the pool. With this power token that we still have, if there's more damage to be shown afterwards, this might still lead to a KO over on Rodan's side. This is not slow. Checking a 5 very much matters. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Checks a 5. Commits our last 3 foundations. Shields down as another infiltration comes in. Not quite the... It will be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage with the power token. Choosing not to play it because we have another attack. Walk the dog on a 4, 5, 6, 7. Checks a 5, commits the last 2, 6, 7, and that's it. The game goes 2-0 to Air Rodan, saying, I don't actually care that you are unerrated Titan of Terror. I'm the one you should be able. Do you remember me? Do you remember me? I'm the one. I'm the scary man. Wow, what a dope game. That was super sick. Screen. Yeah. Supersonic KOs. That was a dope game. Again, Godzilla just like didn't find the turn. Like the turns just like didn't come together. You know, like we didn't. It was we are not running on all cylinders. Kind of felt like we were spinning our wheels a little bit. And against this aggro Air Rodan, you're just not allowed to do that. That's just like not allowed. You can't do it. You can't do it. With that said, though, chat, who wants to play a game? As we are waiting on the in between of the round, would love to play a game. Otherwise, I still have this Mikasa list that I'm down to build. Got this Mikasa 1 list that we're rocking. You know, I might try Mikasa 1. I also might try Mikasa 2. I know that's a crazy bold take to say, but there might be some Mikasa 2 action happening as well. Yeah, we'll do deck docs and then that looks good. Okay, so from here I think Team Hero has to be like a 4 of. No airships. I think Finthras will belong in the sideboard if at all, because like turning the character off is probably pretty good. Same with the Tattered Costume, might be like a 2 of in the board. And because of that, it means I don't get strategic. I love a 1 of Genkai's in a deck like this. Like this being like the most fraudulent defense I could possibly ask for is pretty good. I do want 3 frogs. Frog is how my character gives speed, this thing gives damage. Mondo, we don't need. We're chill. And then like double Kiyomi. Whoops. This probably... Oh, I need to take you out. You're probably just existing in the board. Yeah, this is probably fine. And then from here, we have to figure out what my cards look like. Let's start at the high difficulties. I love Levi's Relentless Spirit. I think the card is incredible, even though we are playing 4-2 checks. I think that I am supposed to play some number of this card. If I get this card on board, it feels like I can't lose, actually. I think Can't Escape Me is fine in the board. We're not going to be in the main board. I'm going to kill Final Wars. I don't think I need this card. It's very good in this character. I get it, but I just don't think I need it. I think having some number of Killing the Old Ways is necessary. Battle preparations existing, so I can go pick up the Air Force Engage. After I hit with a move, just go pick up Air Force Engage and then kill you with it is very good. I need 4 Defiant Stance. I need 4 Shriek. Double Sidestep is the only real defense in the deck. Man, this card is very good. I don't think it gets played, though. Maybe I cut the air and sidestep, actually. Maybe I cut the air and sidestep, and I just play Master Wind. Because I do think this card is very good in the deck. The 3/4, yeah. Relentless Spirit is very, very good. I need to make sure that I can see this. 4 Radiant Visage. I want 4 of this because I want to put this in the discard pile ASAP. I don't have enough of you. 4 A Mother's Embrace makes sense. I get 0 momentum. Use one of his great. I think that this card is not very good. I'm gonna get rid of you. I think like double Quick Arrival makes sense, and I'm gonna get rid of Rash Decision because I'm just gonna play a single copy of Pressure by All for One because it is very good. You are actually not good. I think you don't exist. There's just too many 4-ofs that I want to play. As we take and we look, and we have now 73 cards in our list. Low block's looking pretty good. Alright, we have too many mid blocks. Let's take a look at the mids. A lot of mids. Alright, things like... Maybe I don't need Relentless Spirit. Maybe I don't. I do think this card is super important. Maybe it's Double Frog? Because I find 1 and I'm good. Maybe I don't need Pressured either. I kill the Pressure and then just kill them with the raw ones. Let's look at our low blocks. We have a singular 4 of low block. Is there another low block foundation we could possibly play? Air, Fire Attune, low block foundation. I don't want it to be an attack. I want it to be a foundation. Oh, I have weapon selected. Okay. I was like, what happened here? Thruster Vision, Flame of Corruption. Your attack deals damage. Your rival mills 3. I wonder if Tricky Spinner is actually good in this deck. This attack deals damage. Draw a card might actually make the make it. First chance flip this attack gets 2 speed. Mill 1 of the Titan card. After your attack gets a speed bonus, it gets +3 damage. I think I just need my foundations to commit and draw, so I'm not allowed to do that. After receive a speed and damage bonus, it gets stun 1. After I build a card with a keyword, put a difficulty 4. It's the only card in your card pool. Do I have standard on? I don't. If you're still streaming, I'll catch you later for rounds, but let's chat next week. Yeah, let's do it. It might be Rifle Arm, question mark? I actually could just be ready for a rematch. Just having a 6 check is probably decent. I think it's actually this. Form, destroy, discard a thing. No, I don't have that. Yeah, it might actually just be, hey, I've got 4 6s in my deck, and that might just be good enough. Okay. Like 4 of you. It's like a little, like it's decent enough for. Do I have a here low block 6 check and just see what exists? Yeah, you're the only 1/6. That might just be the right call. Like, it's not a good card, but it's the card we're going to use. Alright, I want you. I think I get rid of you. I'll probably be fine on damage. You might just end up... That card is Pog. Sucks we don't use it. Other one has Ally. This one? It just says... Like, it's a 2-diff, and I'm so nervous about it. It's a 2-diff with a better block. It does have Ally. Is that worth it? Let's look at the difficulties. How many 2s and 3s you got? I got quite a bit, but I do need to like cut some shit. So maybe like Quick Arrival gets to leave because I gotta cut some mids. And like this thing already is going to be breaking stuff. I mean, there's a world where like I actually just cut Shobijins as well. Because I need you. I don't think it really matters. I'm just trying to get this not to be 72. I'm trying to get it like closer to 68. I just got to cut 4 cards. If you care about its block, so the top left number is kind of fake. Yeah, the top. Wait. You are caring about its block, so the top left number is kind of fake. I don't think that's true. I think that I don't want to just get gotcha'd by having 9 low blocks, right? And so like the top left number matters, but the top right number matters because like I might need a low block. And if I give myself 0 opportunity to have a low block in my deck, then like the deck doesn't work. Right? Like I just get gotcha'd by the thing. And like it being a 6-check is like very good. Block zones. Need. You're fine. I just think 3 blocks are much harder for this character to live with. You're blocking maybe twice. Yeah, but like I have to have a good build on turn 1. Like if I don't have a good build on turn 1, I will perish. This is a pretty good build. Holy. Alright, that looks a little better. Yeah, it's like build. And the 1 diff it is? Yeah, it just has to be the 1 diff. Maybe Killing the Old Ways just moves to the board. We just have to kill them in the main board. Battle Preparations is I'll kill Battle Preparations. That is like cut more cards. I'll just refresh every page I have. And then stats, 68 was the number I was looking for. I got rid of 2 more or 4 2 diffs. I also probably get rid of 1 team hero. It could be a 3 of. This card is stupid, though. First hand? Yeah, if I like risk it on the 3, on the 3, on the 3, on a 4. And then like I can play you, clear it, it hits, ready this. Then commit it again to draw a card. And then play this, discard a card. I've discarded 2 cards. This is it's a 4 for 5 for 7. And if I want to, I can just like play this twice. Like not actually have to worry about it. And then depending on what foundation I find here. Yeah, this is chill. This is chill. Okay, hey everybody, you ready to watch this? To watch me make the same deck again? Hey everybody, it's the same Storm of Arrows deck. Isn't that neat? Isn't that neato that it's the same Storm of Arrows deck? I think this guy goes buck wild though. Okay, attack. We are looking for ranged weapons. In standard, must match the keywords. But she gives damage? She does give damage. And she says I'm allowed to play manipulations. I don't have the symbols. I need the symbols. You matter. Whoop. Dude, this card being ranged weapon is so funny. There. Whoa, our options are actually kind of bad. That one's cool. Add the top card of disco pile to the top of your deck. Huh. Is this just not good? I'm nervous about it. Or it could be a flaming arrow idea, but maybe not. You play its powerful ability, draw a card. If you have 10 or less health, if a foundation has been destroyed this turn, it gets 2 speed and damage. I mean, it could just be Hunter's Thunder Spear. Attack this block, sacrifice of the 3 foundations. Draw a card for each deck in your card pool. Last attack this turn dealt damage. This deck gets 2/2. If this is a 3 diff, I might consider it. Our next attack gets 3 speed. If roll a cycle this game, it gets 3. This attack gets 3 speed. I mean, it's not play another 2 check, right? No, I just don't think that's true. I just don't think it's allowed to be that. What are you? These are the only 3 cards that I'm trying to play in my deck. Maybe the idea just is not good enough. Okay, we're on to a new, different, cooler idea. Which character shares Earth and All together? No, wait. We're waiting. We're going back. We can go back. What's the block on engage? Air Force engage is a mid. Or do you mean engage the monster? It's a low. Ground Force engage. It's a high. Ground Force engage. Your next attack gets 2 speed if your rival has 10 or more. The 5 speed move. Rival has 5 or more power tokens. They sacrifice 2 power tokens. Otherwise, they sacrifice 1 power token. I mean, this card's kind of funny versus Reiner to just like actively blow up his power token. That's kind of funny. Let me move on to this fever dream, and then I'll be back. I need a character. It's literally these two. Okay. That means I now look at what characters have all in life together. Interesting. 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 Sung Jin Woo. Okay, so my issue here is that if you have three different block zones on cards in your card pool, clear 2 cards. What's the block zone of a face down card? Has anybody asked that question? Anybody asked the hard hitting questions of what's a block zone of a face down card? Okay. All Earth. It's just literally... Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do here. To All Earth Fire? Character. There's one guy that has all on Earth. It's so funny. Hero 2? Is this still for Storm of Arrows? Yeah. Yeah, it's Storm of Arrows and Pale Rider in the same deck. If it's Earth, I also get Queen of the Monsters in it too. Which is kind of funny. And so, like... Luke likes Storm, it has 4 speed. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing, right? Like... it's not a character actually. Standard doesn't match. Like this. Dude, this is actually an idea. This. This. I keep putting the S on it. This. Like, this deck looks like dog shit. Like, imagine the string being like Hunter's Ally, build in Hunter's Ally, build in the 3 diff that flips for Gyro Momentum. Into Storm of Arrows, clear Hunter's Ally, into Pale Rider, blitz, spend the momentum that we had, clear the Pale Rider that, or clear the Storm of Arrows that we didn't echo in order to echo the Pale Rider to play Queen to build it down. It's probably just better as a Mikasa list. It's probably just better as Mikasa, right? if we're gonna keep it a stack, keep it a book. It's probably just and if like I really want to do this, I just like do this. What I actually think that I want to do, and this is where it gets wild, is I actually think instead of this idea with Ymir, it's actually supposed to be, and this is where it gets truly wild. Everybody be chill. This is where it actually gets wild. How much of the new MHS stuff have they shown? I can show you. We've seen this guy, and then a rare and 2 uncommon attacks, and then this, and this, and this. Look at this guy. Hey, it's good and evil. Holy cow. And then we got both the characters. And then here's this. And then there's these. Hey, look, it's good and evil. I won't dox myself. Dude, yeah, maybe with the DM. There's this. And holy cow, stealing quirks. That's crazy. All right. Okay. I think it's actually just this character. And we just do the looping thing that we want to do, but with this guy. And we keep it on live. And I think that's just the right call. Attack. And then we want Chaos Fire Life. So each. And then standard. See if there's anything crazy, but I think the idea, actually, I think that we just like want mostly spells, but like the idea of you have life, I did not know that. Like I don't think that this is the right call. Yeah, this just isn't the right call. But like just doing this is like having 4 of these is just the right thing to do. Having some number of these is just the right thing to do. And just have like every way to like do the silly spell thing is just correct. No Falling Titans, not in this one. One of you. I'll always love this card. And then I want 4 of you. It might have been not being 4, but it's very good. I need some number of you, even though you're not ranged, which is cringe. Because that card is like a 1 card out, and it also spends a bunch of my rival's momentum for kind of free. I think you at like a 1 of makes sense. I don't know. It probably not, isn't gonna make the cut, but there's a world where it does. And then this list seems familiar. Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why. Are you ranged? You are ranged. That's pretty cool. Chances of building another Jester deck? I always do. I need to. I got away from Storm of Arrows, but I'm back. I thought I kicked the habit, but I could not. I just wasn't strong enough. There's a world where this card's very good in our deck. And then yeah, we play 4Ds, obviously. And because Frog exists, it's like we just got so many good ones. And then we come here. And I click this and I look at block zones. Like 4 of you. 2 of you is great. I probably want like 3 of you. I like want 2 of you and I don't need you. And then a 4 of you because you're just a kill condition. 4 of you, 1 of you. How many attacks is this? 20? I mean, we couldn't ask for a better number, right? Look at difficulty curve. This is probably fine. This is probably fine. Okay. We're here. We're back. Alright. I'm now looking for action assets backups under these same symbols. Under a standard? We are. Okay. Don't forget Shadow Sorcery. What are you talking about? Why would I ever put that in here? That's my character, dog. That's what my character does. Just cause? Just cause it's a spell? Just cause it's -1 momentum? It like just does the thing, but it. Why would I put Shadow Sorcery in this deck? Gets remove out a spell from your discard, only playable if this backup is being attacked. Just cause? I don't think this guy makes it. I don't think he makes it. Wait, we could play 4 repair, 4 wound restore, Jester, and never die. Thoughts, chat? Always felt great to play for me. Are you playing Storm of Arrows? Either way though. Nah. Yeah, I'm playing Storm of Arrows. I gotta. Either way, we got a match. We're here and we're back. We're here and we're back. Look like some more Isla action after getting mollywopped. Better be a banger. I don't know, this Isla deck was looking alright. It was looking fine. Fine enough. It's Isla versus Tot? What? Why are we doing that? We're putting River back on stream? That's so interesting. Because I thought River was the only Tot at the event. Tot again? Yeah, I kind of feel that way. Just put yourself on. Chris, I'd rather you be 0-3 and put yourself on stream not playing Tot. Unless you are playing Tot. Because none of these Tots are even playing Storm of Arrows. They're actually throwing. Tam, you're an idiot. You're an addict. Oh, I thought you said you're an idiot, and I was like, that's really hurtful. I think my deck's really good right now. Okay. I guess this is actually what's happening. Dude, this is the most crooked mat of all time. What is going on? Bring this shit over here. Pull this back over here. Want this here. Man. River just like doesn't even want to be on the screen. That's crazy. That's fine, I guess. Right player, we've got the Titan of Terror. Rawr. And we got Isla, a character I'll never be able to find ever. There you are. It goes a wee bit bigger. There and there. Okay. Let's now pull back up this. Wait. And then I guess I'm down to put a little bit of their noise on. You can hear them just a smidge. Maybe it's a little too loud. 6 is probably fine. Whew. Can I bet on my channel points on this match? Yeah, sure. We could get a gamble going. People just stopped doing it, so I stopped offering it. But yeah, we can bet channel points if you'd like. I don't know how much action you're gonna get, but you can have it. Starter prediction. Who wins? You guys got 5 minutes. Good luck with it. Alright. Godzilla, Titan of Terror. I think my overlay's probably a little off. Nope, perfect. Godzilla, Titan of Terror starts off with a 3 build, 2 foundations, and a backup versus Isla's 5 build, 4 foundations, and a reset. Very good against power tokens. The question is how well can River check on this turn, combined with, I'm actually going to tell Chris his overhead's just a little off. How well can River check, as well as how much disruption Isla can have, right? And we played the destructive heat ray in order to flip over the Keiko's aid, so that if blocked, we don't get disrupted that way. So it looks like a 0 low block going to come in, take the 1 from 22 down to 21 with the effective syndicate targets. Incredible block. And then from there, we just keep playing cards. This is on a 5-6. Checks a 5, commits 1 for 6. Checking a 3 here would have been really, really bad, because I don't think we've used Godzilla's form yet. So we will then blitz with our Queen of the Monsters. Build in a very cool foundation. A foundation's already done its job at this point as that attack. Looks like we're gonna go for the block. This will be on a 4, 5, 6, 7. Checks a 3, 4, 5, 6 for the response on Isla. 7 fully blocked because it changes the zone of the Queen of the Monsters to mid to deal off the ability of Danger Sense. From here, 2 attacks been played over on Godzilla's side Still a pretty severe lack of damage as we check the 3, 4, 5, and 6. And again, I don't think we've used Godzilla's response here. Or didn't use his form. And so Queen Monster's coming in. This one is going to land. Big 7 damage coming through. And our goal is build 1 pass. Yeah, we built 2 foundations out of attack cards. 1 Queen of the Monster and 1 Destructive Heat Ray. 1 face-up foundation in this strategic meeting. But now Isla kind of getting out of that turn 2 a little, I wouldn't say unscathed, but like it's not as bad as it could have been, considering the fact that we checked poorly and didn't get a chance to use Godzilla's form. From here, Hunter's Ally, the talk of the town, comes in, building an ally out of our discard pile. I am unsure which ally it is. We didn't build another danger sense, did we? I think we're looking at options. There's potentially like a, what's it called? Like a, Mikasa crying card. What are that cards called? I don't even remember. To seal it, but it looks like choosing not to. A little 4 high for 5. And we sealed the momentum generation card. Makes sense. On our next attack, Isla will be able to flip over said card. From here, taking the 5 down to 23, instantly making our connection. Checking a 5 on these, difference between checking a 5 and checking a 3 is like very good, as we have something hell, raise hell, invite hell. Excuse me. My Rebel Mills 3, then I selectively remove 1 out of their discard pile. So the question is what do you want to pick? There's a frog in here. It's I don't know, dog. I'd probably pick the frog. If they just like accidentally find a Hunter's Ally, every move is getting +3 damage rather than this one that just does 6 by itself. I think that strings are what's going to like, because we're able to. I guess that move is very fast. We do only have 14 health. But there's a world where that was the right call. I'm just nervous about Hunter's Ally. Always am. The card's so crazy, and it giving Hunter's Ally saying +3 damage to every move for the rest of the game is like wild. From here, 2 momentum gained as we have landed 2 moves, and they are proceeding to pass. Only 4 ready foundations, a Roman cancel, and an item box is all that's going to save us. A lot of speed hate, a little bit of damage hate in the form of Moment of Normalcy, as another Destructive Heat Ray comes in, checking a 5 on it as we grab in a ton of foundations and flip whatever we want. Honestly, it's probably just gonna be the Moment of Normalcy, because we're not gonna be doing. I guess we can't get the pick, right? We can pick that and then instantly use the Cami to flip one of the 1 diffs, the danger senses. Hey, and potentially forces the other danger sense to exist, you know, or to be played, rather, to cease existing. Yeah, utilizing a power token for a little bit of extra damage, making this like a 5 low for 5, make it a little more respectable. 5 low for 7, using the 2 power tokens that we generated, saying, hey, this is fine. Let's go minus the 2 speed and then put it back to printed by flipping the other one. Love this. Love this, love this. Forcing game actions to occur against our rival. 5 low for 7 comes in. Question is we spent resources. Do we want to block it? The answer is yes. Let's make this guy a mid. Check, so 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Full block to this Destructive Heat Ray. What else could be coming down the pipeline? Again, we have not used Godzilla's form, so we are kind of at the mercy of what Godzilla would like to do. Bit of a thinker, though, apparently. Hand's not as checkmate or as easy as possible. It might be staring down that item box combined with the Roman cancel yellow. Might be the not quite enough as a stroke of a big tree comes in. Can't be blocked by mid blocks, which, you know, if we had the fifth danger sense in our hand, couldn't use that one to change the zone and then full block that one. But if we do have another syndicate target, we prime the on a 5, 0 low block, 4 speed, 1 progressive. And so out of the hand, the question is are we just gonna load this thing up with power tokens to force either of these two interactions, or is the 7 or 5 to 7 damage gonna be worth it? Looks like 1 power token utilized. Now is at 7. The goal here, we go back and forth, play chicken. Over and over and over. Hey, here's 2 more. You trying to reset it yet? What's your thought on the reset now, huh? Oh, it's mid. Now, cheeky fact about item boxes, does reset the zone as well. So it's speed, damage, and zone. So we, like, instead of forcing this into like a pseudo throw situation, we could item box put this back down to 5 and then full block it if we were inclined. But it is, you know, we're losing that -4 damage idea to make that happen, which then says that maybe we load up on power tokens afterwards. You know, like a Queen of the Monsters to build in a that Chinatown that we have on top of our deck is pretty good. But it looks like, we made it a mid. Trying to go for the breaker block here, and it looks like down to 5 we go. From here, I imagine a form with Godzilla is coming out. As you look at our hand and see, maybe the answer is not a form with Godzilla. Maybe we build a little bit and then play the form. Because our goal here is to force them to use this Roman cancel and get like some amount of advantage off of it. Maybe we just don't have the attack. Maybe our Isle player was so smart that they got rid of the crushing impact, that like they just didn't have an attack. But now we got another destructive heat right coming in. Let's generate more power tokens. Let's push this thing to 5 and force some amount of interaction here. That's the question. If we do play this 5 difficulty, we are done playing Foundations, I'm sure. Having that extra +1 progressive, even with a 1 diff, is probably not it. And so the question is do we build an extra Foundation to give us more power tokens for later, to utilize them in some way, or and a bonus Foundation to help us pass checks on the defense? We are at 20. Or do we play the destructive? Looks like build the Foundation is the right call here. 3 in River's hand as we go back and we just draw. No review from Isla, kind of saying, hey, I got the good ones. I need to find 20 here. With 2 momentum, there's a pretty high chance that we do, especially with sealing any sort of interaction. I mean, I can imagine first thing we do is seal either the plus to the check over on that Godzilla Foundation, or Tusk Tooth, get rid of a little filter draw as Hunter's Ally comes down. And we see this one, build a Foundation. Looks like it's going to be Ein. Ein saying, commit. I either draw a card or my rival discards a card based on the number of face downs that I have. And I think we've got plenty, right? This might be pretty good as we seal the Tusk Tooth, saying, I've got enough to block with. Ooh. We find an attack on top. That's, I think there's a Mighty Gathering as well. Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay, from here, we go for the full block, staying at 20. What is the rest of our hand look like? And it looks like a bunch of Foundations. I don't think we've got 20 here, But I don't know how we survive past the 5 damage, especially without a tension move to kind of bail us out with this Roman cancel response. So from here, looks like building is the right call. Yeah, this is a delicate dance of how much am I allowed to play footsies and build these foundations. The balance of I need foundations in my stage so that I can block attacks, combined with I need cards in my hand to block attacks, is so like it's part of the real beauty of universes, of like the back and forth, and like why the draw X cards draw X cards, and it's so beautiful. As on the other side, another Hepta's ally coming in. It's a 4 high for 5. As we build in an ally card, probably a frog if we've got it. A +3 damage to every single move for the rest of the game. We've unlocked King of the Monsters with the help of a frog with a battle axe. 4 high for 8, plus any amount of power tokens that we want to put in. Basically saying that whenever I put +2 damage on my on any of my moves with a singular power token, it is lethal at half. A thing that I need to be better at, truthfully. +2 speed on this, so now 6 high for 8. There's no reason not to put it 6 high for 10 to make it lethal. But again, we did spend a lot of power tokens on our previous turn. We spent a lot of power tokens on our previous turn, you know, interacting with that kind of way. So from here, 6 high for 10, +2 to our next check. Do we want to reset this back to printed speed and damage? Looks like the answer is no. We're just going to go for the block. So from here, we respond analytical observation, flipping the Hadir before we get a chance to breaker or restack. And it looks like, what is the name of this card? It's a tension card. I want to say it's a high block tension move that makes them spend their momentum. It is Wild Assault is the name of this one. 5 mid for 3, 5 mid for 6 now with a frog. So after you play this, your rival spends 1 momentum. Kind of don't care about that one. But this is after you play it, so it is response on block, which I think is 1 high block, very gnarly card. And most importantly, gets us a little bit of tension here as well. Says that if we block this one, I can spend the tension plus another momentum, clear this, redraw, find a little more offense, a little more gas. And also randomly it's the mid zone, which like most Godzillas are not actually attacking with, as we commit 2 more foundations here to pass this check. As Shin Hasogeki comes in to... Oh, it's not an infinity card. Shin Hasogeki comes in. Card says a 6 mid for 4. Becomes 6 mid for 7. Respond. Hammerava commit 1. This is looking like a pretty severe KO. Although, if we have a mid block ally card and we can keep the speed down, it is possible that we take and make our check respond with Isla, give +2 to our check, and successfully block. But this is obviously going to get the 10 damage very, very quickly. We're going to take and make this low. I'd have to imagine you make it low. If you make it high, you're asking for the Hadir block to happen. So if we have a decent ally low block, a 1 low block ally card is all we're looking for. He said back to printed, and we're just gonna rip power tokens to the end of time. Oh, powerful also works. Powerful also works. So this is on a 6, 7, 8, 9. Checks a 3. Could go 4, 5, 6. I think we had to check a hard check a 6 there in order to survive. I wonder what else is in River's hand, if they had a little bit more gas in the tank or not. But either way, guys, they're looking to take it down for our first game. On the back of it, Shin Hasakeki, a card that I have put in my sideboard. That I could not have accomplished this, as I do not run that one in my main. Couldn't do it game 1. From here into a little bit of sideboarding. I think that this Isla is doing a decent enough job of holding their own against what Todd is doing. They're doing fine. But the big issue that I'm seeing is that, like, there's just, like, not really enough pressure or enough fast pressure. They're not, like, the hands, the oops, I found 28 hands just aren't coming together before their stage is getting flipped. So their disruption is getting flipped. So Godzilla's kind of, like, playing their own game. Like, that's part of the reason that you know, Godzilla is as potent and was eventually touched, is because of that form. And you just like getting to selectively flip and generate these power tokens for the late game so consistently. It is it's very tough to stop what Tot is doing in its current sense. With that said, offensively, any defensive piece that Tot could possibly have or want, Isla is shutting down. The problem is the damage is not there to make up for, or to bolster, to boost, to go in tandem with the disruption offensively that Isla is doing on her character. Although that being said, right, we're 7 hand size character. I think our dream is probably something like, you know, build 5 pass, play 3 ally cards, play Hunter's Mighty Gathering, give it plus 8 damage, play Mighty Gathering, respond to the Isla, give it plus 3 to our check, plus another 10. Like it's possible that the turn 2 can happen. Turn 2, turn 3, we find 28. It's totally possible. But we have to just be able to try and do it without our stage. You know? So from here, Isla going first. Our goal here, our hope here, is the world's biggest build. We want to play so many foundations. I don't even necessarily want assets at this moment. I want foundations so that I can pass checks, so I can play the game. Code edits coming in, canceling a little bit. It's really, really huge versus things like Queen of the Monsters versus Hunter's Ally. You don't get to build back in that frog and like make all your moves threatening. As I caster curse, we only get to build 3. On a 3, on a 2, on a 3, failing the on a 4. Checking 2 attacks right there at the end. But, you know, 3 decent foundations, sadly, are all going to be flipped, either due to their own cost or Godzilla's onslaught of stage disruption. You know, that guy hates foundations, obviously, both in the Titan of Terror form and in the King of the Monsters form. That guy absolutely just wants to make sure you don't have a stage that's playable. You know, I think actually what it is Godzilla's just illiterate. I think that's it, and he's mad about it. He's one of them angry illiterates. That it's like, you know, with King of the Monsters, he like first form gets angry, he can't read your stage, then breaks everything. And then in this one, it's like, I'm destructive heat ring every single turn, and I don't want to read your foundation, so turn him face down. I think that's it. I think my man just can't read. Bummer, real bummer. No review as we draw back up. I think we keep the... Oh, we do review. Excuse me. We do review an Ein, which I do love. I do love a lot. As a former Dottie 2 player, I don't read cards to the logic tracks. That's funny. That 5-day foundation is crazy. The get a power token every turn, commit for +2 to your check. That's okay. But it looks like checking a 4 on a wild style. This card is one of these cards that I... if we had a way to give this guy damage... if we had a way to give this guy damage... I think I'd be so in on this card. I guess it does start at like a printed 7. My brain said it was a printed 5. This card is very, very, very good. 4 high for 7 as our opener as we are sealing 2 cards here. As we go for the partial block. This would be on a 7, 6 of 5. Let's go 6 and excuse me, on an 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 5. We committed 3. I don't know why, but who knows? Who knows? Excuse me. Hits the partial down to 24 as we are trying to figure out what's our next attack. This is on a 5. We checked a 4, commit 1 for 5. I have no idea the name of this card. I gotta go find them. Air Chaos, or Chaos. Is it Earth? I have no idea what this card is. I'm gonna go look it up in case it ever gets played again. But boy howdy. I just don't know. Is this fill in? Doesn't look like fill in. This was Scribe. 4/3, 4 high for 4, breaker 1. After you play this card, if your rival has 10 or more foundations, seal 2 rival foundations. This deck gets 1 damage for each of your rival's sealed foundations. Okay. Who's the best from the new MHAs, Tam? It's probably Shigaraki. I think it's Shigaraki. What I'm hoping, though, is I actually think the best character for the new MHA decks is actually going to be Midoriya on the move. I think that will be the best one. I'm imagining frontside Midoriya is going to go kind of nutso. Looks like Mighty Blitz comes in, or Mighty Gathering, rather, comes in, but is full blocked by a Queen of the Monsters, which is, truthfully, great value. I think I am okay trading a Mighty Gathering from a Queen of Monsters in hand. Although, because we are still in unerrated tot, a Queen of Monsters in the discard pile is worth a Queen of Monsters in hand. I vote the one that puts damage on Jet Haymaker. Sure. I believe you, Tim. I don't know who does that. Is that Shigaraki? Truthfully, I haven't read them very much. New deck looks fun to play out of K if he's good, but you just block. That's true. You do just block. And if there's one thing that Gamer Drew 96 wants to do, it's just block. Sorry, I've got a cat joining me, so I need to sit up proper like a gentleman now. Stroke the Big Tree coming in. Oh, it does not have these symbols. Reset. Cat, I can't see my keyboard. Stroke the Big Tree. I'm finishing my rounds in Vegas, don't worry. Hell yeah, man, I'm down. More blocks than a Lego set. Steel Might gives it 1/3. Oh, that's cute. I think that guy's whatever. But I think that I haven't been looking at him because here's where I get to have a controversial take. I think All Might coming back in the steel armor is like the cringiest, lamest shit of all time. I think it's actually lame. I think it's lame and dumb. I did not like that even a little bit. Can you guys hear my cat? I'm gonna do this. Can you hear her? She's a freaking motorcycle. It's crazy how loud she purrs. Queen of the monsters. Comes in filled with doubt. Can I hear Kaiju, but go to name for a cat? Sadly, Kaiju will not sit with me. This is Liberty. But I do think Kaiju is a sick name for a cat. It's definitely one that I came up with. Shows is my favorite, but it has moments. All my body armor stuff is trash. Dude, agreed fully. Holy cow. All Might's job was to be the teacher, not to be in the final fucking fight. Yeah, Kaiju just doesn't sit with me, but Liberty does. Kaiju hates me because she's a monster. Destructive heat ray coming in. Heat. Looks like we got that turn pretty unscathed, truthfully. Down to 15, starting from 22. This looks like a decent hand, not a great hand, but a decent hand. You got 4 foundations. That's not a lot of foundations. I like the idea of finishing the series on a big 2v2 battle, though. I love tag team wrestling. Yeah, I guess I didn't. Yeah, I don't know, dog. If it were me, it would have just been all of Class 1A, just like jumping them, right? And like, that's the spirit of All Might. We didn't need him in a big robot suit mimicking the classmates' powers. I just wanted to see the classmates' powers. You know? A build coming in. As we continue, again, playing this delicate dance. How many foundations am I allowed to build so that I can keep enough cards to defend myself in my hand? As we lose our tension token over on the side of Godzilla. As a Stroke the Big Tree comes back in. Swinging 4 low for 5. Generating a power token. Drawing a card off of Fearsome, it appears. And then discard redraw to try and find a little bit more gas. Again, another draw, but it looks like, oh, Masho Concealment coming in to cancel. So that's enough drawing for you, young man. I need you to kill me with the ones God gave you. 4 low for 5. Unsure of the amount of power tokens we have. Schrodinger's tokens. The question here is, does Isla have a low block to be used? Or better yet, do we use the tension token, change it to a mid, and say this is a throw no matter what, as monster aggression comes in, gets an extra +1/+1, saying this is This is hefty. Down to 9 we go. Nine play, or 18 plays 9 as we move into the next form over on Tot's side. The question is, from hand, from discard, if discard, what the hell is it going to be? It could be a Queen of the Monster built-in, whatever we want. All questions for us to have. Looks like reaching for the discard pile. Could it be Queen? Could it be Stroke? Could it be Destructive Heat Ray? The world's kind of our oyster. Could it be Armor of the Wolf? Whoa, Armor of the Wolf would be kind of dope. Kind of falls straight into this this reset on the Moment of Normalcy. But it looks like forming with Godzilla to make this Stroke the Big Tree. Responding once again to get one more power token. 4 low for 5. Non-mid blocks allowed. Destroying for an extra 1/1. 4 low for 6. And then our goal here is send it to the moon, I'm sure. You telegraphed to me you didn't have the low block before. Should I believe that you don't have the low block now? Not quite into the lethal range, so we technically don't even have to necessarily deal with it, but it does look like we're posturing a block. Mighty Gathering, one of our big kill moves as we respond with Isla, saying, hey, these foundations, it is important to keep them ready. I will spend the momentum, clear this one, redraw another card, and he finds another attack. Holy. Just when we thought the city was at peace, Godzilla comes stomping back through. Stop. Liberty's making biscuits on my leg, using her nails. It hurts. All right, so we have a moment of normalcy that we have to work through on Riverside. We've got a code edits that we have to work through over on Riverside. So we've got a little bit of defense, a little bit of movement to mess with. The question is are we going to go for it? Do we think that the 18 is going to be enough with the 7-ish foundations? It looks like the answer is yeah. I think we're going to bail and build 3 past 6 readied foundations over on the side of River as we ready up a couple foundations over on in Isla's hand as we draw a pretty anemic hand once again. That classic 2-3-2 foundations, or sorry, 2 attacks, 6 foundations, and the one that we had previously. Tough. 3 attacks, even with a Hadir, there's no onboard draw. So no onboard draw is going to say that Hadir that we have in our hand is not actually spend momentum, draw an attack card. So it looks like the answer is build an airy pass. Whoa. The absolute respect that we are giving the Titan of Terror, the big meta monster, is so good. I love it. Said we didn't have 18. There's no reason to try and go for the poke. Maybe check a little poorly. I do wish we had built maybe a little bit more, but I'm sure that we're looking at our options and saying, hey, there's too much to lose for us to just risk and gamble it, you know? So from here, opening up another Destructive Heat Ray, rinse and repeat, flipping more foundations unless Code Edits comes in and says, yeah, you're gonna flip a thing, but it won't be this code edits. You don't get the power tokens. Makes sense to me. Okay, canceling the draw. This makes sense to me. Let's give it a little bit more minus speed. Our goal here is survival. Discard draw off of Tusktooth's Crew. Currently at 3 low for 3. On hit, we're going to re-ready back up this Godzilla vs. Biollante, but we are posturing that we are not going to let this thing hit. So destroying the Godzilla vs. Biollante for an extra +1/+1 makes total sense to me. Hey, I'm not going to hit you with this move, but I am going to make you spin an extra resource in order to block this as a 4 low for 4 comes in. So as we move on, our goal here on Riverside is just to get this Isla to commit foundations on these early blocks so that we may play later ones and swing harder. Looks like we've got a big block here. This card I'm sure has the ally keyword. No, it doesn't. It doesn't have the ally keyword to build back in, but it is that low full block we were looking for. As creative counter gets committed here, another destructive heat rate comes in. Checking a little poorly on over on Riverside, but I just don't think they necessarily care because this is going to be a chance to flip over that dreadful moment of normalcy that is going to stop our attacks from being so potent. The other idea would be that you flip over the inspiring song for the -1 of the check if we wanted to play another attack from our hand. That could be an idea. Because we do have to play through this Airy. And so like this can't be the lethal move, right? But at the same time, I don't believe we've used the Godzilla form yet. And so if we can get this up to the 9 damage that it deserves to be and make it unblockable so that Isla can't interact with it, and we send this one for lethal, they are forced to use the Airy and then play the free one from Godzilla. I mean, that might just be it. So our #1 goal here, if you are the Isla player, is we need to block this and go to at least 2. That is our goal. As we see it here, coming in, checking the 6, so massive. Responding with Isla to making it check a 9. We will take the hit and take our 5. I think this card might also have Breaker 1. Let me go double check. I believe this is a void attack. Not that the Airy matters anymore. I'm gonna go look. Yeah, Scribe has Breaker 1 on it. So this was a 2 mid-block breaker. We did go down to 5, but we do need a high block, and for it to be successful, as Queen of Monsters comes in and builds us in a Guardian of Chinatown, which has the response to... Oh, take off the void symbol. What else have I clicked? Oh, it's not an attack. Take off the attack. Guardian Angel of Chinatown. It says after they play an ability that reduces damage, which Airy does. It reduces damage to X -1 of your health. Wowzers, this is really good. It says that Airy does not work, and it also says that now Spirit Sword Ultimate gets to come in. There are a ton of spirit cards now. Interesting. Spirit Sword Ultimate comes in and says that it's going to get damage equal to the foundations that we have in our stage, as well as a bunch of speed. So I think that this is just going to be game over. And even if they wanted to use the Airy, we've got the Guardian Angel. As long as that doesn't get committed for the +2 damage, this is it. as we continue. Shows that we had Hadir plus another one as the fist bump comes in. Tot takes it down 2-0, showing us why he reigns supreme. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good fun. Let's hear from the players as they clean up.
I think I had. Today I've been getting so into like one strategy, I'm forgetting like. I could just stroke the big tree for. Oh no, because I needed my. Never mind. I needed my guardian angel to do that. Yeah. I did. That was game 2, right?
Was game 2.
That was it.
All right, chat.
Upside down.
Oh, I'm here. Would anybody like to play a game? If so, let's rock it. Otherwise, I'm gonna go back to deck building. It is your call. I got a gesture list that I'm playing, that I'm trying to build. If anybody wants to jump in and play a game with me, I've got this dope Titan of Terror deck I'd like to play. You can come back over here. And then deck docs. Hey, there you are. Okay, I want to get rid of you. And I've got you. Okay. We're looking at... I'm explaining the game to my Finnish friend right now through this stream. Hell yeah. Knowing me, if I join, I'd get my butt whooped. If you do it again and I'm not eating, I'd gladly run it. Well, I'm just doing it in between rounds. So as long as rounds are happening, that's not what I meant to do. Hold on, hold on. Everybody chill. Everybody relax. What am I doing? I want this, and then I want that. I'm just down to play games. I see. If you want to play, I'm down. It is a-okay. The best way to learn is by getting your butt kicked. Truthfully. How many? I need some amount of frogs in this list. Because we're in Jester. Jester, yep. I would, but I'm still getting the hang of TTS. That's okay. That is no stress. There is zero pressure here. I'm down to sit here and make my very cool Jester list. So I'm gonna feel bad if it takes long. Again, there's literally no pressure here, buddy. I'm just down to play games and be entertaining on stream. It is okay. Nobody will be upset. Grishas? No. Tam, stop. We're not putting backups in our deck. Stop it. Knock it off. Fortitude. Fortitude's probably like a pretty decent sideboard option. I mean, this card's actually pretty okay against Reiner strings, funny enough. You are an ally card, which is pretty dope. I think I'm not going to be running the full suite of Wound Restores, which does hurt my soul. But there are enough spell cards now that I just don't think I need to. But it does injure me. I have to play some amount of zero diffs, and I think the answer might just be Syndicate at the 4 of. And then just leave it at that. I don't think there's any other zero diff that I necessarily want to play. Top card of your deck, if you have 3 or more, you may draw it. This card doesn't count as progressive. Flip, add a power token. I don't care about that. Against minus damage, you can remove a counter from a character. I don't care about that. If this foundation is committed due to rebel effect, ready one other foundation. Nope. After 1 or more cards are added to your momentum, this attack gets +1 damage. After you play a Roman cancel ability, draw a card, discard a card. I think this habit being at a 1 of is not terrible, truthfully. And we might even, hold on, we might even go back and play Theo. Wait. Back up. We might go back and look at foundation. We might go back and look at Theo and Oya Capone. Those are both very good cards in our character. I get rid of you, get rid of you. Go back here. Just because, like, starting with a thing and making it not count and then doing Storm of Spells, the Storm of Arrow stuff is, like, very good. After all plays the third or greater attack, remove a card from your card pool. No, we just don't care about that. Undercover Infiltration. This is the first attack you play this turn against 1/1. This card sucks. Discard an attack, draw 2 cards. So this is spend a momentum, draw 2, essentially. And then deadlock in hands, look at the top card of your deck. I think that's not good enough. You're good enough, though. You're good. I need to play you because I'm giving you a momentum. And this Inspiring Song is a spell. I can just pick this one up. It's kind of cool. If you're at maximum health, Beta Shift. I think Best Buddies is good to play in my deck. It might not need to be response speed, though. It might enhance speed might just be good enough. A Father's Sin. No, I think this one's not good. I think that one's not it. Desperate Plea, absolutely. Foundations are king. I don't hate Dangerous Sense existing because we've got the other whatever card. No, I think if we were playing the whatever deck, the loop deck, I'd be down for Horrifying. We just don't need it. Steadfast Resolve. No, I think they gain health. Maybe Steadfast is actually better because it's minus damage instead of just gain a health. Minus or plus, depending on what we need. As card your hand after you block with a foundation not named Side Specialist, build it. Maybe. Trickster's Blessing, I think, is good right now. Arrogant Fighter is worth it, and that's the reason we would play the thing. Genkai's Training, I don't think is worth it. Maybe Fast Friendship. Let's look at the next page. Just Motherly. Nope. Okay. On to 2 diffs. Sack a Power Token. We don't have those. Sack a Power Token. Ready this? Nope. Final Wars. Nope. Face downs don't count. Nope. Drawing Power. Form. Draw a card. You can sacrifice 2 power tokens if you do. Draw more. Godzilla vs. Biolante to clear my face downs? Why, thank you. I'd love to do that, actually. As creative momentum for rival foundations or treasure and gain a health and draw a card. No. No. Sound like Daru Sandstorm. For one more backups, add an asset. After an attack deals damage, remove it. Killing the old ways is not terrible, but it will probably be cut again because I suck. Dramatic, no. Frantic Rescue is not terrible in my character. Moment of Normalcy. I'm not a warrior. This card is committed by a rival effect already. It'll just never be committed. That's my issue. Soothing Grog's Rage. Healing Spell. Improving skill. No. Shore Lift Promotion is probably cool. Dude, I wish we got to have this. This is such a crazy good card. Discard a card. This deck is +2 damage. Sack 1. Freeze a ready rival foundation. Card's so good. Fight for Truth, I think, is bad. Defend the City. I actually really like Defend the City. I think Defend the City might be going in all of my life lists from now on. I think as long as Reiner exists and is selectively committing cards, like this card just like being able to build in back a face down to like and have a 1 high block and be a 6 jack, like I think it's worth it actually. Genuinely, I think it's worth it. Second wielder. EX or powerful abilities? Nope. Yep. Nope. 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 Okay. Titan's Pursuit. I don't need extra momentum. I don't need that. That causes you to spend momentum, cancel it. Spend momentum to attack its +3 speed. This card is interesting. I don't think that I have room though. I'm gonna put it in, but canceling momentum hate is very good. Loyalty of a friend. I don't have backups. Where are all the backups, Tam? Refreshing blend. I think this is better things that I could be doing in my time. Defiant Stance at a 4 of. Shouldn't have. Faith Shield and Wild Wild Pussycats are like the #1 reason that I want to be playing the life symbol right now. This card is so good versus the Echo and the throw moves that Reiner plays. This card's really bad against Queen of the Monsters, but it's really good versus all of those other cards. Like, this card stripping Echo from a thing, very good. This card stripping, flipping a thing and having it deal damage, very good. It's probably just like a sideboard angle though, but I'm very high on both of those cards. Mashos. Demon Plan, Urmeshi's Perseverance. So we get the party started. Okay. 3 diffs. Awesome. Finally free we don't actually need. Driven by Retribution is a very good sideboard card. After rebel plays their 3rd attack or greater this turn, add it to their hand. Your rebel's next check to play gets +1. Man, good tot counterplay. The biggest issue with this one is that it can get flipped, which does make it tough. Moment of peace, recuperation time. Sacrifice for the cause, I think, is a good move. Meeting Hanj, we don't have the thing. Exam strategy, researching the answers. We don't have leaving the bebop. Nah. 4 diffs? 5 diffs? No. No. Yes. 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 I mean, what's it hurt to be a 1 of, you know? I'm gonna find a deck that plays this. Add a Titan card from your card pool to your hand. I'm gonna find a card that plays this. I'm putting this at a 1 of in my deck, and I'm gonna win a game off of it and be like, I told you, motherfuckers. Oh, we have another match. We're back, ladies and gents. We're back. Jester's actually really good right now. I do like Jester a lot, like right now. I think the only issue with Jester is that she gives Reiner a momentum. And like she checks off one of his little hoops to jump through, and it's like, yikes. That's pretty tough. Looking like a Ghidorah versus Rodan matchup. A matchup, a tale as old as time, they say. We've got Gigi versus Rodan. What is Jake doing? King Ghidorah 1? Yeah, it is Cole versus Jake. And then on this side, we've got Rodaniel. Let's make you nice and big. Whoop. And then, does that look okay? I think it looks okay. Pull you down just a smidge. All right, looks good to me. Let's get the prediction going. You've got my points. Yeah, I will cash this out. Manage. Oh, that's the wrong one. Choose outcome. Hey, top one. Let's start a prediction. Start prediction. Who will win? Rodan. KG2. You guys got 5 minutes. Good luck. Have fun. All right. Let's pull up. Hold on? Did we fix the cam as well? No, I don't think so. Yeah, it's still kind of slid over. Anywho, let me pull up this, and we'll see. It looks like Rodan's going first. So we'll pull this guy up on the screen. Our goal here with Rodan is to block all of the bullshit that Ghidorah does. Gigi, as my beautiful girlfriend likes to call him. The entire idea of this deck, of the King Ghidorah deck, is spin a card out of my hand to oh, I should reset the player score. Here. Spin a card out of your hand for speed or damage, and then activate your cool responsibilities. Have I seen this Rodan deck play? 1, it's already been on stream, and 2, I beat Jake at the Novi LC when I was playing Tot, and he was on this Air Rodan list. I'm sure it's been slightly more refined since then, but yeah, I've watched this deck in action, and I think it's very cool. It's honestly, it inspired me. So I want to figure out a way, an air all character. It might just be Rodan that gets to play more weapons, more ranged weapons, in order to play Storm of Arrows as well as the Pale Rider, right? Like Hunter's Ally, Storm of Arrows, clear for the Echo, choose not to, Pale Rider, clear, Echo, Queen of the Monsters. Like, sounds like a play. Like, sounds crazy. Geigen? Gotta have the air symbol? Yeah, you're totally right. No, that's... Ooh, Lord, that's dope. That's so cool. He will not take a build turn the whole game, I'm willing to bet. No, I mean, we didn't see it whenever he beat Tot this as well. He was just kind of going wild with it. Invisible infiltration. Currently a +1/+1. Looks like we're going to be building back in the loot box. Seems pretty good. Probably going to build this card back in as well with Queen, since we scouted the top. I'm confused what the hell just happened. What, can I go back? How do I go back? I broke Twitch. Twitch is now broken. Alright, 1 second, guys. He removed an opponent's foundation. Oh! Why would he ever do that? Why would he ever do that? Dude, it's now officially over. This is dead. It does not, the Twitch player does not know what to do. I will click refresh and hope that it works again. I just don't know why you would ever do that. As Walk the Dog comes in, bark, bark, bark. Walking that dog. Oh, did it not search? Walking that dog. Yeah, Science Bros, massive here. The eking out the little points of damage is really, really important. Okay. I'm gonna turn these up. These jabronis up just a little bit. Having a good 6%. Maybe we can hear something going on. How aggressive do we think this Ghidorah is going to be? We saw it in round 1. We saw this Ghidorah kind of trying to pop off and play every move in their hand. This is at the ready, right? Apparently AT. Yeah. 5 mid for 2, sometimes a 7 mid for 2, sometimes a 5 mid for 5. And it looks like 7 mid for 2 is the right call. We're going to do this. We're going to do this the old-fashioned way. We're going to do this, 11 attacks at a time. Just kidding. Come on, Firepower, coming in. Make the check. Let's see. We've got miss, hit, miss. But we do get to burn a bonus from the hostile introduction. So burn down to 20. Get a little extra damage on it. So now it is a 5 mid for 3. 5 mid for 3 generated us a attention token, kind of like if this one hits, it's like a bonus head for Ghidorah. I don't hate it. I think it's fine for doing the thing that we want to do. Super low to the ground. It's easy to play with very low foundations. It wears the speed set very well. It wears combined firepower very well. I think this one's A-okay. Also, it's a mid attack, and so if you want to block and interact with this one, it means that it's harder for you to interact with the world's weakest, which is the thing that I actually want to connect. He already found Coinmas. Wowzers! He already found the Coinmas. That's wild. Turn 2 Coinmas. And he said, Queen of the Monsters, you get the hell out of here. That's crazy. He said add Coinmas, and then Cole gets to look at the deck and see what's the best 4 of to get out of the deck. Wild. Wild to just have already found it. Kind of insane. He says, let's do another one. He said, Hunter's Ally can leave as well. There's 3. There's 4. I mean, there's a world where instead of Hunter's Ally, truthfully, I do something like Pale Rider or Walk the Dog. And just be like, you just don't get to play with those. But I think Hunter's Ally is probably the safest bet of like, that one's probably a 4-0 just because of how good Team Heroes is. Losing 6 attack cards removed, very, very tough. Bright side though, Rodan's secret ability is turned on and I get to look at the top 4. I've looked at the top 4, but I have lost 34 potential damage out of my deck. So it's basically even. It's basically even. As we have close combat tackle coming in. I'm unsure of how many we went and picked up. I was so focused on looking at the what was removed out of Jake's deck that I did not go see how many we picked up on Cole's side. I think the answer is truthfully, I don't know. Yeah, at this point, I'm sure Jake is like, I actually am unsure what I'm supposed to do here as we play on the 5. As we swing a 0 low for 4 one more time, removing to attempt to draw a card. Question is, do we get rid of... Yeah, it looks like we get rid of another foundation just to slam more damage on it. Hopefully trying to draw another foundation. Draw an attack off of Science Bros. Go for another block here as it checks. It says that I'm down to take the 4 down to 9. essentially ending the turn as we build one pass. We've got Cole here with 5 foundations, 1 ready, and a Roman cancel, right? Roman cancel plus still a Ghidorah counter. And then we've got Rodan coming online with 8 foundations, 9 health, and has to eat through the 1 Ghidorah head plus the Roman cancel. And so the question is without, 6 of the attacks in our deck, how much can we do? And the answer is Pale Rider. Pale Rider is our opener, normally like a 10 damage burn spell, right? 4 low for 5. Because of the extra stats, we get to have even more, because the speed that we give, it's now a 6 low for 5, a 7 low for 6 with the help of Science Bros. Let's look at the top 4 cards as we have just a ton of foundations removed. Kind of the pick of the litter here, right? How many cards can I look and pick up? What do all of my checks need to look like now? And we have 2 forms of draw in the shape of Fearsome Transformation and Treasure Hunting. And so Fearsome sees that other Pale Rider on top and says, "Hey, I'd like to find that one." As we continue, the question is are we going to echo this Pale Rider, or are we going to just play the next Pale Rider and then spend more momentum? Looks like opts to just take the 3 off the Roman cancel before it gets a little too late, as we just go straight for the Echo and another Pale Rider coming back in. Let's give this thing +4 +5 +1 rather, excuse me, as a Final Wars is removed. So now 9 low for 6. Kind of feels like another 6 is for sure to be coming. Will Cole use another head? Looks like 6 is good as we finish the Echo and a second Pale Rider coming in on a 6. Checks a 5 as we knew it was there, as it was foretold. We are driving. Wouldn't we want to just save this for the Echo? Yeah, because this card does say you can clear another attack from your card pool rather than clear a card from your card pool. If it was a card from your card pool, I think this card would see actually way more play. Again, 8 low for 6. These 6 or 7 numbers, 7 damage moves are exactly what we are looking for when it comes to the offense against King Ghidorah. If we can push it to 8, truthfully, like, that's the best number. But like, how many times can I play a 6 damage move? And the answer is over and over and over again, as another 8 low for 6 comes in. Still no potential blocks. I think that there's not a single block that could even be postured at this point against Ghidorah. I'm surprised we haven't used Ghidorah's Enhance Remove, outside of the idea that was that the only attacks we had in our hand? Oh no. Oh no. It is 9-all as we are sitting here chilling, vibing. If you're King Ghidorah, he said, "Hey, I didn't even need to remove cards. I'd be so surprised if we saw a review coming out of King Ghidorah. I think we just have 2 attacks. And if so, that's very, very scary." He said no review, I'm down. He said I got the good ones. Scary place to be in. As I think Sludge is coming in. Acidic Sludge, my favorite ultra rare from the new set. 4 low for 4. Blitz, add a card into your rival's card pool. Blitz, spend one of this hard-earned momentum to stack 2 cards on top of our deck. Probably this 5 check, this 6 check, and the 3. Makes sense to me. From here, let's go ahead and use Ghidorah. Remove this attack. I will draw a better one, a more potent one. One that it will guarantee hit. So So that's now 6 low for 6. Love the idea of using speed here rather than damage. Draw from Fearsome and then be forced to discard it because we spent all that momentum on our previous engagements. Looks like we're going to be discarding Battle Holds the Answer. Discard another one off of a whatever it's called. What's it called? Botons that was used. Let's remove for -3 speed. And then I think that we are just chilling. This looks like a solid 3 low for 6. But we are going to have to deal with a breaker 2 block coming in the shape of the Shobijins. But 3 diff coming through. It checks a 5 here. Checks a 5 here means we checked a 3 on the 4. Remove from our hand. Let's give this guy 3 damage responding with combined firepower. I should pull up the throw. Close combat tackle. And so from here, this is what? It's for 8 damage currently. 8, 9, 10 damage. Yeah, 10 damage, and then a little bonus from that 3 diff. He said it's game over. Game 1 going to Throw King Ghidorah. Taking it down. Wowzers. What a good one. Yeah, needed more. I mean, this Rodan list is not your classic void defensive. You're never going to hit me. You're never going to touch me. How dare you even look at me kind of Rodan list. This is very much a I'm gonna try and kill you. I'm gonna play these big meaty moves and attack you. I have Kaiju. Look, she came to me. She'll be here for 2 whole seconds. But I think that we are gonna see a little bit of defense coming in. There's no way Mikasa defeats the female Titan is in this board. She hates sitting with me. She's already gone. Liberty, why does Kaiju hate me? Don't just lick yourself. Tell me. Alright, you have a bath. Whatever, dude. But I think that, I mean, listen, I think Cole is a little willy-nilly with his Ghidorah heads. I think he lets him go. He just shoots him from the hip. If we had one more move, I think we were just dead, right? Like we did all of that work on exclusively double Pale Rider, and we even saw 4 cards and only saw the 1 Pale Rider to try and like redraw. But maybe there's a world where I guess it didn't work that way because we just checked another one. We were just like checking all. We just had all gray. Yeah, literally one more attack, and I think we ended up getting there, but. As we look at it, as we move on. Okay. Toss in 1 back over on Cole's side as Jake sets up to build 4. Everybody hold your breath on the last one. Hey, it works, but 2 of our Mikasa defeats the female Titans instantly hit the discard pile. Yes, we can get 1 back with Team Hero 15, but we would just built them organically, drawn them organically, played them organically to shove off the throw tempo as a build 5 comes down from Ghidorah. I feel like we were supposed to potentially build here again, but maybe Electric Moth into build big is the right call. As this, 8 high for 5 comes in. Definitely gonna be landing our move. Let's discard, redraw, grab some. Says that it's worth it instantly. Interesting. I guess we want it now because the close combat tackle can commit it. From there, yeah, we discard, we redraw our 2. Whoa, that's interesting. There's a world where I would have played that. Looked at the top 2 and then put them back how we want. This is fine. Oh, I see what's happening. The Hunter's Ally is going to be coming down. The Hunter's Ally is coming down in order to build this back in. Ooh, he says I want it. He said I want it right meow. He said not only do I want to hit you, I want to build this broken card and then instantly spend it again for another Mikasa defeats. Hunter's Ally coming in to rebuild, and again, very, very fast. Another 5 high for 5 high for 7 this time. Yeah, it looks like a little bit of speed reduction. This makes sense. -3 speed from the long version. And then we're going to draw. And we knew that this was... Yeah, we knew that was that. I think we totally hold on to this infiltration and just reset our anti-throw card for the next turn. Because I think that we're just allowed to sit here and just like poke this character over and over and over again. I think there's no reason for us to like go crazy. This is on the 5 and it checks. I think we are playing blind now. This would be on a 5. It checks a 4, commit 1 5. Showbridge is on a 5, checks a 3 4 5. This makes sense. Yeah, let's build these, keep our 1 momentum for a Pale Rider later, and then we've got 3 in hand as we send it back. Airship plus a couple others as At the Ready comes down. A card that we probably have a pretty tough time interacting with. Although we give a ton of minus speed, this is initially very fast, right? 5 mid for 2. Ghidorah gives it +2. We give it -2. We go for the block here, and it fails. We lost double infiltration to just still take the, what, 2 damage, 3 damage? I don't know if that necessarily was the coolest move. I guess it's 3 damage from our own Final Wars. Again, if Final Wars gets us killed, it should have just been another Shobijin's. If you need that 4 mid block, pick something else. As Acidic Sludge comes down, filling the card pool. Good 4 low for 7 now as we spend the tension token to put a 6 and another Sludge on top. Kind of like a guaranteed little tactic here from At the Ready into Sludge. Remove the long version to redraw the Sludge. Give it speed or damage. It's our choice. I think the answer is just speed as we +2, then -2 from Rodan, and say, hey, I need a low block from you, and just so you know, there might be another Sludge coming. And so like, be careful what you put in your card pool. This might even be like I'm trying to make my opponent use their military airship to then block and then breaker me. Yeah, spend these resources now. Homie, I was just gonna hold this. I was gonna hold this Sludge for deflect 4 anyways. I checked a 6. I don't even necessarily care if I played it. As close combat tackle comes down, giving our stats kind of a heads up play to use the airship now, because the blitz on this does your rival commits an asset or backup. They only got 1 asset over on Jake's side, and so as we are firing off these combined firepowers here, some extra stats, removing the Sludge to redraw. So interesting. He says these stats are important enough to do. I'm not here to mess around. I'm not here to play around. I'm not here to play a long game. I'm here to play as many combined firepowers as possible. and hit you for an unbelievable amount of damage. Hey, do you guys remember whenever Jake built in those 2 Mikasa defeats the female Titans, and then instantly they were committed and not used? Ugh. I'm sure that Cole is feeling absolutely ecstatic for this outcome. 4 ready foundations, not to mention the card in hand for the filtering. 3 Ghidorah heads, 27 health, and Jake has got to find it with a committed and frozen airship combined with a pretty decent board. Although, albeit this board very defensive outside of the 2 cards of Science Bros Final Wars. Like that gives a little bit of damage, but that's like what, +1/+2 on every move. Might be enough to get there, but it also could be, you know, batting out the hatches, not have a partially committed board as we move into the next turn, build 3 foundations, and guarantee we find checkmate next turn. It all depends on the texture of Jake's hand. It looks like Queen of the Monsters is what's going to be coming in as we check out 3 on this move. Comes in as a 4 high for 7, 4 high for 8 because of the Final Wars, and then blitzing, spending a momentum to add a foundation from my discard pile to my card pool and draw a card, and then use a secondary blitz to build that card face up. So from here, it's now a 7 high for 9. Cole removing the at the ready, which does not have a block mod, so please get that one out of here. Both these players playing at quite a clip. I woke up too early to be in round 4, round 5, or whatever we're at, playing this quick. So 7 high for 9. Question is if we've got a high block, we should use it. But it looks like answer, we're gonna respond and just take 3. Say, hey, I need you to have a couple more of those. It looks like another Queen of the Monsters coming down. Unless Pale Rider. Oh, love this answer. Love this answer. This could be checkmate, guys. Pale Rider coming in on a 6. Checks the 6 blitz. Let's give it an extra speed. We commit the foundation to say that I can clear this queen in order to echo it again. So this was on a 6. Next one's going to be on a 5, and this is another 7 damage move, representing 14 big ones over here. Instead, Ghidorah says, nah, but 3 though, right? 3? Have you thought about 3? As we go for the 5, checks a 3. It's getting a little dicey. 4, and this is the hard bargain. This is the hard question. 5. Comes in the +1 damage from the Final Wars. Let's remove this with +2 speed, plus a little extra juice on speed and damage. Again, another 7 for 7. Says 7 is fine. We'll flip this one. We're at 14. Do we have the stuff? Do we have the extra gas? Checking another 3 might just be curtains over on Jake's side. So the question that we have to ask, the question Jake has to ask is, do we go for it? The answer is, yeah, I think we do. I think we have to go for it, and it has to land. We have to find, because unless we think that Cole's gonna be that classic 5-hand size Ghidorah character that they're born to be, right? Looks like they are saying triple Mikasa defeats is going to be enough to end. Oh, just kidding, double Mikasa defeats. Double Mikasa defeats is going to be enough to stave off the onslaught. It just truly depends. What does Cole draw, and can we even interact with those lines? I believe we are in deadlock over on Jake's side. This is 6 and 5. Yeah, pushing us even further into deadlock. As we said, Mikasa defeats was in here. It's not any further. Oh, opting to get rid of the modern normalcy. I actually love this play. We're gonna fight on speed and damage. I think getting rid of the thing that resets and force you just to use your character is good enough. -3, 2/2. I'd like to say that Cole got this technology from me and I got this technology from Rebby. And so if Cole ends up winning this game, he owes at least 1% of his win to me and 5% to Rebby for the 80% idea. You know? He can have the other 74%. Full block with a Hunter's Ally coming in. I probably should have pulled up 80%, but these players are playing quick. As we build past, did not find the gas that we needed or wanted. As we come back 7-14 over on Jake's side. Bit of a miss, bit of a whiff. If we were missing, is there ever a world where instead of the reset speed damage card, is there ever a world where it's supposed to be like we hit the Science Bros? Oh, I guess not, because this is the first card that we open, right? But I guess now they get to like build in a different ally. Well, I guess we didn't build, so we just like didn't have any. Interesting. Hunter's Ally coming in. Okay, commit. Let's look at the top 4 now because of the amount of cards we have removed. And then we will see what amount of draw do we have. Do we think this one's going to land? That's the big question, right? Because if we think this one's going to land, we could just put it on top and draw with Final Wars. But if we don't think it's going to land, putting it on top guarantees that we check the 3 because we don't really have a form draw. So it looks like we are going to be removing this to then draw a fresh one. No posturing over on... No posturing for the block until now. Here comes the long version. As a mid block comes in, no breaker to be seen as we commit out basically the entire stage to deal 4 damage. Down to 10. Here comes Queen of the Monster. Bingo bongo. Let's blitz and build this one down. If that first one did connect, that first high block did connect, I mean, there's no way this one doesn't, right? And it's also coming in for the stats that we're looking for. +4, +2. And then we draw another attack. I should have another damage on it. It should be for 9, but I think it's going to be okay. Yeah, I see another Queen of the Monster, and I see an Infiltration. And from here we get to like use Airship, pick up Queen, play it, reset it, yada 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 yada. This one's already. Yeah, I mean this is just lethal. Infiltration. I think the only thing that could maybe even potentially save us is like a sludge play. But maybe they stop and they build afterwards. You know, you never know. I mean, you don't scoop until the very end, right? Build the bonus. We remove. We draw sludge. The greatest draw of all time. It is a low block. It is a 1 low. This is on a 6-7. Checks a 5, 6, 7. He says, I need another one, please. I need another one, please. Oh, hey, look, another one. And game 2 goes to Rodan. Game 2 goes to Rodan. Very, very aggressive slanted character. I love what Jake's done with the place. I can't make this guy the same size as the other one, and it makes me sad. Does that look okay? No, it still looks wonky. What if I do this? You're 20? Well, I want you to stay 20. Wait. Font size, yeah. It's gotta stay there. It is tough. I'll get over it. Anywho, I thought that was a great game. I think that was a good game. We saw Ghidorah have that five hand size problem, being a little anemic on the offensive turn. Play that 80% and then like not really do anything with the turn afterwards. Played a bunch of blank zero diffs and then passed. Tim, do you think throw hate is worth sideboarding right now? I do think throw hate is worth sideboarding. I think one of the hold on, let me think. Yep. The pound for pound single strongest card to come out of Guilty Gear is a throw, right? In the form of Bloodsucking Universe. And the fact that like that card under the order symbol is like you are splicing the throw keyword onto things is like very, very strong. My internet reset. Okay, we're good. We're back. We're chugging. Chat, am I here? Chat, we're watching a slideshow. Chat, we're back. But yeah, I do think setting throw hate is the correct call right now. What up, Icy? 80% power coming in. Destroying Science Bros, building back in 2 cards. I like the Science Bros choice here of picking that one. Because it is saying, hey, you need to spend your resource of Hunter's Ally on not 80% power or not or on Science Bros rather than something else that's not Science Bros to get like the bonus. And I don't think any of the other cards really necessarily like matter. And if you wanted to slow this down and block it, he has to remove the Science Bros. Actually, man, what a crazy heads up play actually. As we see the now at the ready coming in. Just like taking full advantage of the fact that there's a Science Bro on top of the discard pile. Dude, I love this. I actually love this play. Fully, not disrespecting what Rodan is doing, but like making them choose, hey, are you going to try and kill me on your turn when you rebuild this thing back in with the Hunter's Ally that I know you have? Or are you going to block my moves? Oh, you could block this so easy. It's only a 7 mid. You can make it a 5 mid. Please make it a 5 mid. Oh, we're going to make it nice and big. He said, back to printed damage. I can't block it. I'm not allowed to. It's illegal to block this one. I need the Science Bros in my discard pile in order to have any sort of game into you. So play your 2 moves, get your licks in, put me down to 14, build and pass. I got to play this Hunter's Ally to get this card back. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. As we hold potentially 2 over on Ghidorah's side. As we pass, ended up having to commit the Invincible Body, which is kind of a tough break. First enhance, destroy my rival. Rival attack becomes 0 damage. But as it was foreseen, Hunter's Ally coming down, building in Science Bros, could have blocked and failed to check to get Bros on top. That's true. I guess we didn't know the hand, right? If it's 2 attacks, I don't think that the way that Jake is playing this deck, that sounds like there's some amount of breaks. And for Jake, there is no breaks. It is all gas. Yo, is that triple queen? Did I see triple queen in hand? Oh, this is about to get actually wild as we check the 6. Queen coming down. We are going to chew through some heads for sure. Queen, queen, queen. Yeah, second queen. We saw the move. We saw the future with our Rodam. 8 high for 8. Let's remove another one and redraw. Is this take ahead? Looks like it. Take the 3 down to 24. Moth Monster coming in. Doesn't want to mess with our checks too terribly hard. Wants to, or excuse me, Electric Moth coming in. Doesn't want to mess with the checks. Discard a card, redraw some cards. But the question is what card do I want to get rid of in order to redraw these fresh ones? Which ones do we want to remove out of the discard pile? Looks like the answer is Team Hero 15. Remove this guy for +1 speed, +2 speed, plus a damage because of Science Bros. Now a 5 high for 5 coming in. Still got 24. Keeping that last head. Basically, all of these moves are headless until they're not. Check on a 7. Checks a 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. 4 foundations. Let's build down the Moth. And then continue. What does the rest of the turn look like? Remove for +3, +2, or +3, +1 from Science Bros. Peek at our top 2 and see what I'm allowed to build and play. I believe we stacked an attack on top because we're going to be using our treasure hunting, plundering, in order to redraw it. We will draw, and then we've done all this damage. Ghidorah's not even at 15 foundations yet, as we continue to play Invisible Infiltration. Coming down, 3 low for 5 is our base stats. Gonna get extra speed from Rodan, get extra damage from the Science Bros, damage from itself, but it's only 1. So this is what, a 4, 3 for 5 becomes a it's gonna get +1 from removing. Holy cow. Wow, this is really good. Plus extra stats is gonna be up to 8. Taking half of the remaining health that King Ghidorah has is going to take at least 2 more moves because we're still hanging on to one of those counters. Oh, wait, we got rid of the counter? Oh, checking a 3 there is heartbreaking. Gonna decide to keep all 3 momentum as we pass it back 14 to 8 as a acidic sludge comes in. It is spend a momentum. You'll stuff the card of your deck into your card pool, and I'm gonna go find whatever offensive piece that I want and stack the best piece that I could possibly find. Looks like double Koenmas in the discard pile, so if we think that we could possibly find another one, it could be stack Koenmas, draw Koenmas, stack Koenmas, remove Koenmas. There's a lot that we can do here on this turn, depending on what the rest of our checks are going to look like. But with only 4 foundations, 5 if we include the battle holds the answer. Looks like we are going to be going for it, stacking us up this way, removing for speed or damage, probably speed, to try and fight and combat what the Ghidorah is doing. 6 low for 6. Basically parrying back. Hey, this is essentially half of your health as well. What are you going to do about it? We have that card of the card pool. No way to clear it like in last game with the airship that we can see on top of the discard pile. It's failed. It's right there. We wish we could have got this card out of the card pool. -2 speed, 4 low for 6 now. Plus the 1 in the card pool. I assume we're going to be committing some amount of resources here in order to pass this check as the loot box comes in. Builds in a face down readied foundation, but we'll be added back to our hand afterwards. Checking another 3. He says that the block is worth it. It is important to not take this 6 damage, and I'm going to make you find it in some other way as 80% power comes in, ripping apart the rest of Rodan's stage. I don't care how many foundations you have in your stage. They all need to be committed as we get rid of the Defined Defender, saying that after I play my 3rd move, which obviously I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be picking this card back up. No longer you are allowed. You are stuck with a lowly moment of normalcy to reset my sets, but I don't even care about that one, truthfully, as I see a Tri-Gravity Beam coming back. Can we find 14? And another attack has reached it. A 3 difficulty, perfect to be played after the move here. The question is are we going to try and bait out some amount of moment of normalcy to guarantee that Tri-Gravity Beam is going to land afterwards? Or are we not, right? We could just send this. This is a solid, what, 7 damage that we could possibly have. This looks great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, we have 12 foundations? Try Gravity Beam is going to stun 3. The moment of normalcy isn't even gonna be a problem. We're just gonna take the 7 here. There's no way we can interact with it, right? Even if we -3 speed, there's just no way. We'd have to reset it to printed, then -3, then attempt to block, and then we're out of cards in our hand anyways. I think if we had a mid block, there just wouldn't be a question here at all on what we do. I think if we had a mid block, we for sure go for the mid block because I would just be terrified of what is Tri Gravity Beam. At the same time, we haven't seen Tri Gravity Beam played as a form at all in the entire game. How much have we checked? I don't know. Is it coming from the sideboard? I don't know. And so the question is does Jake have the know-withal to sniff out, to see this Tri Gravity Beam coming? Hey, this is the second attack. I have 1 card left in my hand. What happens if I take it? And the answer is we're just going to. This Tri Gravity Beam is going to be checkmate as soon as it checks a 6. And we stacked it on top. Let's get rid of a card and clear that card out of the hand as Deadlock Stun 3 comes down. Try Gravity with the handshake, and there it is, off the back of a hand rip and the Deadlock. Kind of nothing that we can really do about that. Let's listen into the players as they pick up.
So I think I was fine, but I don't know.
Well, no, I would reset this to 7 damage.
Oh, to 5 damage. Oh, I thought you could block this. I didn't. I couldn't. I assumed you were trying to block it.
Yeah, I did like 55 damage on turn 2, and you still lived. That's insane.
That's true. That's true.
It's not fair. You read your guy? I couldn't block a single
Classic card game players. My guy's unfair. Listen, read your guy. My guy's totally fair. He lost. Very, very funny. Very, very funny. Good match. Good match. All right, back to more important stuff, I think. I got to build the rest of this gesture list, obviously. Unless somebody wants to play against my Titan of Terror deck. Thoughts? Who's trying to play against your boy? Cohen said yes. Cohen, you trying to play? We want to talk about that. That kid's in bed. It's 4 o'clock my time. That means like 6 in the morning his time. He's snoozing. Deck Docs? I'm working on script for a cube video. Be gone with your Titan of Terror. Alright, fair enough. I deserve that. Sorry, my list is too dope. Lobster, buttery, and all that jazz. This is probably fine. I think the answer is 3 of these. Much as I hate it. I only need 2 of these. I'm not going to play Theo. I think Theo's bad. There, I said it. I think Theo sucks. But I do like this guy. Okay. You get to be a 4 of. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. You get to be a 4 of. It's got to be... I think it's supposed to just be... Is there a world where it's driven? I think Driven's kind of cool. Yeah, me sold on this Jester list. This Jester list is dope. Maybe Driven's not good in the main board. Maybe just play Double Sacrifice. We're gonna have so many cards in our hand, we'll be fine. 2 of... 4 of... I'm gonna cut you. You're chill. I don't need you. You're chill. I'm gonna pick 4 of you. I know this is crazy. I'm so down. This is tenacious after my thing's committed. Stun is so good right now. Like, stun is wild. It's wild how good stun is. If you ever go to Deadlock, I want to just murder you. I think a one-up trickster busting is fine. I don't like size specialist as a gamer. As a man, I don't like it. Fourth wielder is good with second defiant stance. I play 4 of these. Best buddies, I'll kill you. How many we got? Where we at? Stats, 80? 73? Not bad, actually. Not bad, actually. I don't like this card. Hold on, lows. 18? All right, highs. Let's go to some highs. Maybe it's 3 defend the cities. Maybe 4 is trolling. And then maybe we kill Fast Friendship and just play 4 fourth wielder. Because you're every block. You're in every block, you know? 71, 21, 32, 18. First hand. Looks good to me. I open this guy. That's perfect. That's sick. I bet I can get it down a little bit. I think 68 is probably where I want to be. If it's 68, there's probably a card that I could cut. There's probably like a card that that probably should be cut to like lower my count just a little bit. And it's Wild Wild Pussycats, obviously. I mean, that one's never done nothing for nobody. That one's never been consistent to, like, you know, build in off of a Hunter's Ally, mill 3 cards, and go find myself Defiant Stance. That one's never done that. It's probably definitely got to be the manipulations of Zeke. I'm going to try and pick up these dog shit range cards out of my deck, you know? Like, all these range cards that I'm allowed to, like, pick up organically. It's just Zeke. It sucks. It sucks, but it is. It sucks, but it is. All right, Drew. Okay, are you happy now? Now that you've embarrassed me? Sacrifice for the cause gets to leave. 68's our number. 69? We could be tee-hee ha-ha. Tee-hee ha-ha. We could cut Tricksters, but I do think Tricksters is very good at the moment. It could also be Flame of Corruption, because I think this card's not very good. It's Flame. It's Flame for sure. It's Flame for sure. Yep, 68 cards. First hand. I will retry. Oh, I found the good one. We're live. It's easy. Play the broken one. Get a bell. Review play. Yeah, this is dope. I'm in. Okay. What other? Oh, I have to go look. I have to go back to this. Okay. All right. I need to look at characters standard that have air and earth. Air, earth, life. Go. Mighty Blitz is kind of crazy on that deck. Yeah, Mighty Blitz is kind of crazy on that deck. Okay, now chat. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Storm of Arrows Biolante. Now we're talking. Now hold on a minute. What's going on here? Oh, we were gonna do Geigen, right? Remove the top card of your deck. Your attack gets 2 damage. If the removed card was an attack, your attack gets +2 speed. Let me go look and see, because it is a lot of 5 diffs to do that package. But on the air symbol, we also get Queen, which is kind of dope. Would you like me to sit down so that you can sit down? Is that what you would like? Yeah, okay, I will. Give me a second. Give me a second. Your non-throw attack gains kick. If you have 10 or less... Stop. How good are either Mothra characters? Mothra 2 is very, very good. I got a pretty saucy Gigan retro list build. Yeah, I bet that's actually crazy, Super GX. Yo, I got a sick idea for a raft of the Exo Soldier. It's really sick. Can I tinfoil hat for a second? Hold on. Can I tinfoil hat for a second? Do you think they picked these abilities on these characters so that they had legal reprints with the actual, like, correct text on them? Because this is an errated card and this is an errated card. Do you think that's why they picked it? The tinfoil hat. I'd assume so. Wild. This is so interesting. I guess I now get to go look at what Earth Water Ally cards exist. Oh, were there just none in the new product? Okay, that's fine. I didn't want May to be cool either. I mean, I agree. I don't think she should be good. If your next kick, pizza, or punch attack gets +3 speed. Dude, this could have been the return of combo in the game, and it would have been so sick. He literally uses nunchucks. That would have been so cool. I wish Yasha was good. I bet she is. I bet she is. You just haven't found the sauce yet. You know. Unless that was you hoping me to make Yasha, in which case, no, that character's bad. Just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm goofing. I'm joshing. Now hold on. Hold on, but hold. Now hold on just 1 second. Now hold on just 1 second. I get to play a Critical Role character with this dumb Earth idea? But why would I ever play Grog if I could just play if I could just play Tide of Terror? It's a great question you ask. Remove a tech card from discard pile. If you play a ranger deck attack, you get the +XP. What tech cards do we have under these 3 symbols again? Because I think Percy is cool. Air, Death, Order, Tech. And maybe the world. Maybe it might be. Hold on. It's your tech a range card. If you play a ranger tech card, it gets +XP. X equals the move block. Okay. Because it might be. It might be that. Holy shit. It might be that we're supposed to just, like, only play a couple of these. Actually, I'm not looking for tech in ranged. I now need standard and attack. Go. Who plays Pokemon Buster the best right now? Feels like one of my favorite characters. Feels lacking. I saw it in Byaco at my locals last night, and also Biolante plays it pretty well. Huh. It's kind of cool. You're a range card? Interesting. Interesting. You're a range card? Interesting. You're a range card? Interesting. Dude, this card hits so freaking hard. 8-3, 9 mid for 9 is like such a wild stat line. Play military offense for the boys? Yeah, maybe. Patchwork baby. Hello. How are you? Yeah. That's a Jasko stat line. Pretty offensive. Yeah, probably not. Character standard go. Anybody look interesting? I've never made a type 3 deck. Got bad news for you on type 3. What, that guy's slow? I knew that. I had no idea. I think that was just round 4. Yeah. 10:30 or so. Like 10:40. How you like? Yeah, that was just round 4. But they are moving into single limb. Oh. They're round 1.
Oh, it's finals.
Oh, it is finals. Oh.
Who's in finals?
Cole versus Mike.
Oh, that's the guy that plays Ghidorah?
Yeah. It's Cole who plays Ghidorah. He just won versus Jake. And then this is Mike who played Annie at the last event. I guess we're in the finals.
Well, I guess you're not going to.
Event's almost over.
I was gonna say that's really slow to just round 4 and start at 10:30.
Yeah. I was just vibing. I was vibing and making stuff. Oh, they're playing! Somehow it got paused. Chat! Why did nobody tell me? You missed game 1 of finals. What the hell? Nobody told me. My shit was paused. Who won? Mike won? Annie the Dragon Slayer. Holy! I rely on you for all my foot. I didn't realize. I didn't realize. Okay. All right. Let's watch this game then, chat. Put that down to 5 and we'll see what's up. And we'll see what's up. What is flex slot for the grindy matchups? I'm Googling. David's on Annie for his LC today? Hell yeah. I think that's sick. Flex slot. Dude, what is this? I just don't even know. Anyhow. Alright. We got a sludge. We got a sludge coming. Played an F-ton on Annie. It's a Theo deck. I'm not a Theo fan. Where's life totals? Life totals are off the screen. That's pretty cool. I guess it'll be a surprise. Theo and Annie is broken. Theo and Annie is very good. I just cut it from my gesture list though. 80% power. Hey, this is how you die on turn 2. You said -2 speed? You said punk? I wasn't even gonna block this, you dummy. I have 3 cards in my card pool. What do you think? You thought I was gonna block this? You're out of your goddamn. What the hell is that? Oh, this is that's a devastating loss. I just could not tell what it was because it was a different one. Dude, Ghidorah's so dead. Alright, I'll go ahead and find the freaking Colossal. Colossal SWAT. What? Alright, 5 low 5. Blitz. Let's build the top 2. These ones are fake. Alright, from there, Annie, destroy the committed, flip, draw 2. Yeah. Draw 2. 2 foundations, not that great. But it's fine. We get a momentum out of it. Alright, 5 low for 5. 5 low for 5. Takes the 5. Golden Death? Oh, that's a monster 0. Excuse me. Yeah, whoa. Alright, Falling Heel Strike. Falling Heel Strike. We guys get the unflip. Yeah, unflip. Latent skill? Discard 2, redraw 2? Okay, okay. Destroy the bad card, draw 2, or get a momentum, rather? Sorry. Destroy a bad card, draw 2 is Mikasa. One's been stunned. I don't think he knows about the Draw Titans bite sauce though. Game 1's already done? Yeah, I missed game 1. Because I was yapping. And somehow Chris's Twitch got paused. On a 6, 7, 8, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, build 2 fresh ones. Break that for a momentum. Transform. Yeah, man, 5 for 7. Five for 8. +2 to the next check. What the hell's going on? This guy's trying to kill people. You said it's fine. It's cool, I guess. You said 5, 6, 7, 8. Checks a 5, 6, 7, 8. Here is support. Get a momentum and then draw. What do we do now? What do we do? But what do we do now? 9 to 18. He said this is on a 5. I'll check an 8. It's chill. All right. Well, that's a lot of momentum we get to keep. 80% coming in. That's what we should do. We should give this Andy player more foundations. Hit, draw 2 with a combined. We've got momentum and we just drew a sludge. This might be going to game 3. Which, thank goodness, because I missed game 1. I wanted to see 2 good games. But I guess it is -3 damage on every move. Not to mention a quality block. I mean, we're not out of the woods yet. Just got a 1 high block to draw a 2 high block. Checks to 7. Looks good to me. Sludge is pretty good here after the block. Yeah. There's +2 to our check. We've got a 0 low block. So we are allowed to full block this. But I think we just Omega die on the next one. Is it on the 6? Checks 5, 6. We're allowed to commit backups for 1 check a turn. You're crazy. You play the 4 diff next. You know what's on top. You're crazy. You play the 4 diff next, and you draw more cards. Thank you. On a 6, checks a 5, 6. You got a 3. You got a 3 diff. You play it last. World's weakest. Because he's gonna get +2 to the check, and then we need to EX this. And try and get it to 7? 4 damage? What the heck, man? What the heck, man? Alright, there it goes. Alright, 1-1. Okay, okay. That was pretty quick. These boys are trying to kill each other. These lads are going crazy. What up, Ken? Hello, hello. Great finals to watch. I agree. It makes me... Listen, I'm stuck in Tot land. I'm obviously wanting to play Tot, but there might be a world where I try Annie. It's certainly a crazy aggro deck, that's for sure. Wait, was Annie committed? We're already in finals? We are already in finals, Ken. This is it. If Andy wasn't committed, were we giving minus damage to all these moves? Question mark? A build 5 from Annie is the craziest shit of all time. Including Final Wars? Oh no. Dude, Ghidorah might might explode. What the heck? Man, he was up and ready. Wasn't it -3 damage on every move? Am I crazy? How are we not just like surviving that? Unless we were using Ghidorah for the +3 damage every time. And I just like wasn't paying attention enough. These lads are playing quick. These lads are playing like there's nothing on the line. Yeah. Just rip the colossal thought. All right, 5 low for 6 here. Destroy. Let's draw 2. And then grab us a momentum. Seems pretty good. Looks like we got another SWAT. Get rid of Deflect 4 is a little spooky to me. Oh, love the Genkai's training. Hey, I'm taking credit for that one. That one's all me. Give breaker, give breaker. Love this. You want to get really 1 block anyways. I'm in. On a 5. Checks a 5. Breaker 1, breaker 1. This next one's going to be on a 6, maybe a 7. Who knows? It's on a 5, 6. Checks a 3. 4. On a 5, 6. Checks a 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks good to me. Yeah, it comes in with an extra +1. Add that card to our momentum. And then destroy, add a card to our momentum. Transform. Crazy. Five high for 6 on this support. Five high for 9. Whew. 27. Draw, and then add the top card of your deck to your card pool. Wait. Respond? Respond? Okay. I was nervous. Get the momentum and then redraw. Ooh, found a sludge? I think there's a world where we just build here, honestly. Like, both these moves hit. Let's build and prepare for the next turn. Because I don't think Ghidorah's going to find the 21 here. And our next turn is going to be nasty with it. I mean, actually, I saw the look of the hand. If we check well on another SWAT, I think we actually kill him. We have a SWAT in hand. If we just check well, we just kill him. Oh, and this will make us check well. This is on the 6 and it checks. Yep. Here comes the sludge. Oh, I forgot a D. Here comes the sludge. This is going to stack a 6 on top. And another 6. Holy. And then more damage. +2 to the check. This is a 4 low for 10. Said take 3. And then sludge. Or SWAT. SWAT will be on a 9. Check a 6, 7, 8. Commit 1 for 9. Build 2 foundations. I mean, we go up +1 foundation. Yeah. It'll check. Mm-hmm. This is gonna make us run out of momentum though, if we do the plus to the stats plus the check. SWAT coming in. 5 low for 6. Spend it 5 low for 9 with +2 to our check. Takes the 3. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess we committed the 2 face downs. It must have been.
Jake, is he playing I Shall Save Humanity?
Hmm. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, we had +2 to our check. I'm dumb. I was like, did we not just not commit enough? Build 2, keep 4. We've got -12 damage, -15 damage across 5 attacks with the finally free. So Chivalrous will come in. I'm 3 low for 7. And I think we're going to give this thing speed so that, yeah, it's a little tougher to interact with. -3 +2 to our check. Just grab a bonus momentum. Makes sense. Looking like a 5 low for 5. That's, I think, good enough stats against an Annie. We keep the +2 to our check. Checks a 3, 4. At the ready, coming in. The more we minus damage to save our health, the less damage output we have against on the following turn, because we're not any awakened. We are yeah, we're not any awakened. We are any finale or female titan finale, and so it is actually less damage that we are pushing out on the other turn. But Ghidorah has lost all its head counters, and so it is literally just fine 21. Try Gravy Beam. Yo, yo, double harness undeath? Sheesh. Yeah, you better fucking kill him. You better kill him. This don't look like 10 though. Not with -3 and then remove a low block. Oh, we found it. I thought I died. We found another trigraph. Oh shit. This game? -3. An 8 damage move. Half block, take 4. Checks. Four, 5, 6, 7. This is not lethal. Right? You 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. -3. Take the harness on death. Explode next turn. Explode in a fiery passion. I think we're supposed to give it speed there, no? And then use the combined out of the discard pile to try and find the last damage.
6, 7 I need. Yeah. And I checked 5, 6, and 7. Partial block, I take 4. I go to 2.
Take 4? To 2?
Alright, cool.
Pass and die? Pass and explode? Did we have no more combines? There are 100 attack cards in our hand. He said Falling Heel Strike, actually. He said Falling Heel Strike. He said that's the one. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. Checks a 5, 6. Weird we didn't spend a momentum to be ready to the Genkai's training, but that's okay. Oh, I guess it is stun, and that would be why. Get another momentum? Yeah. Four, 5, 6. Yeah, commit that one to big 6 for sure. Bullets, it has echo. Yeah, tough. I think he should have just gave it speed, yeah? He said I got another. And a SWAT. The handshake. We love the handshake. Hey! Congrats, Mike. I'm really happy for him. Yeah, this guy's always been grinding the deck. And you know what the impressive part is, chat? This deck's got Godzilla cards in it. Imagine if he had Godzilla cards in his last one. Whew. Chicago wasn't ready for fully powered Mike. They just weren't ready. With that, again, thank you all for hanging out with me. I do greatly appreciate it. This was a fun, very fun day. A reminder that this stream was not possible without the beautiful stream donation of Chris Smith. So please make sure, I'm about to drop a link in the chat. You go over there and you give him a follow. I'm also going to send him a quick raid so that while you are over there, you may give him a follow to go see whenever he goes live. Please make sure, that you follow the channel because, again, we could not have done this stream today without you. Thank you all for hanging out. I do greatly appreciate it. I will be back Monday. Back Monday for some fun ass games. We'll check you all out later. Goodbye, everybody.